All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back tonight with day 6 of our 10-year anniversary slash lore run playthrough of Bloodborne here. Very excited to continue. Yesterday we really spiced things up in this game, or sorry, the day before rather. We really spiced things up by doing a build I have never done before in this game, which I like to call the Wolverine build. That's right. We went full beast mode last time. I've never done a full beasthood playthrough in Bloodborne before across all dozen of my playthroughs of this game. So that was really exciting to spice things up there. We were going through the Chalice dungeons, streamed for like 9 or 10 hours. The reason why it took us that long, or rather we streamed that long without actually completing all the dungeons, even though we're only going for the main ones, is because I tried to beeline it through all the main areas of each dungeon without going to the optional rooms out to the side to get all the ingredients and what have you, which I realized is actually super duper important. Every single previous playthrough of Bloodborne that I have done, I've always made it a habit of going into those optional treasure rooms just for funsies, right? Because the more playtime on Bloodborne, the merrier. And so naturally, I would end up getting all the materials I would need to make more dungeons, but on this playthrough, I learned the hard way that if you just try and beeline it and don't go into those treasure rooms, you're going to be in for a rude awakening because you're not going to have the materials you need to make any more dungeons to explore. So I had to do a lot of backtracking, redoing of dungeons to get materials and stuff in the last stream. And also a big chunk of our time went into making our lad here, the Wolverine lad. That's right. What's his name? Tenyo Yeri. Reject Tenny, embrace Wolvie. We went full Wolvie here. Been having so much fun with these beast claws and the beast head or beast transformation via the rune, if you will. And yeah, it's been super duper fun. So looking forward to continuing this. We're kind of approaching the end of our lore run here. I think we just have this stream and probably another one. If not, we'll see if we can really push things tonight and finish everything up in Bloodborne on this stream itself. Right, we'll see what happens, but I'm thinking right at the top of my head, this stream and the next, so a total of 2. It shouldn't take more than one more stream if we need to take one to finish everything up in this. But hell yeah, man, always a blast playing my second favorite game ever here, and has been really fun doing something slightly different by doing this lore run where, yeah, we've essentially been reading all the item descriptions, trying to piece together the story, the incredibly cryptic story of Bloodborne by ourselves. I know a big chunk of it, but never really done a playthrough where I've tried to piece things together on my own some, if you will. So yeah, as a recap in terms of the lore stuff here, we have been exploring the Loran dungeons. That's where we left off last time. Loran, as we know, is a distant land in the world of Bloodborne that had its, was basically a Thumerian kingdom, right? And all the inhabitants of that kingdom succumbed to the ashen blood disease, yeah, that we saw in Old Yarnum. That's why we fight a lot of enemies here that we've seen before in Old Yarnum. There's the same kind of beasts of the same variant of the beast plague. Now last time, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not open yet. What happened was we were like 10 hours into the stream and I was really zoning out, so well, we did kind of go through this entire dungeon to look for the lever to open that door. I don't believe we actually ended up finding it. And then I used a bold hunter's mark to go all the way back to the lamp, thinking I had found it, but I actually hadn't, because my brain was all wonky at that point. But yeah, here we go. Man, these claws are crazy. Like I said, I've never really done a beast claws playthrough. Much less correctly, right? Where we're actually trying to up our beasthood. With every slash of these sharp things. But yeah, as you guys probably know, you gotta be really careful. Because when you go hog wild with these, the more damage you deal, the more damage you take. It's a berserker mechanic. And also, there was this random occurrence of us leaping up into the air and diving down onto an enemy. I realized that how we did that was with the leap attack that you can do in Bloodborne. I'd completely forgotten about that, so we do that. So forward plus R2, both at the same time, that's how you do the leap. Every playthrough I do a Bloodborne, I know it's a thing, it just eludes me. I never end up using that attack because it admittedly isn't very reliable. Like, sometimes you'll try and do this, but you'll end up doing that instead. So you never really consciously make the effort to do forward R2 at the same time. But yeah, the animation is so sick for the Beast Claws. I'm having a real good time. It's always such a joy in Bloodborne, just replaying the game and trying something completely different from your last run. And it's a very inviting game to do so because it's short and sweet, right? It's a very tight, robust game. There are games that are just really long and they don't really invite you to play them as much as the shorter, more quality experiences, in my opinion. A good example is Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. I love all the Soulsborne games, but that game is very long, right? It's probably one of the longest ones, besides Elden Ring, of course, because that's just, you know, Elden Ring. Even though there's so much content in Dark Souls 2, ironically, it makes me not want to replay the game as much. Bloodborne, man. Can never get enough Bloodborne. The shorter an experience and the sweeter it is, the more you want to replay it. That's just how it kind of goes. But yeah, thank you in advance to anyone who drops in, as always. Really do appreciate the support from you guys. As I've kind of been saying on the more recent streams, the past couple weeks have been absolutely crazy in terms of viewer turnout and just people hanging out and being awesome. And I always go into streams, having done this for like 6 years at this point. I always go in expecting there to be not a whole lot of people and for there to potentially be no one at all. I always keep my expectations low for things in life. And so I always feel really overjoyed whenever I see that there are actually people hanging out and making me have a real good time. So big thank you to everyone. Because really all I do here is I'm just sitting here playing games and recording them with the goal of posterity, just being able to have these amazing memories of the things I love most to look back on. So the fact that there are you folks out there who are taking time out of your days to come by and join me on this journey just means so much. Yeah. Being able to kill these guys and take my time and just mow through them here really puts into perspective how cooked I was. So whereas the end of the last stream, where we fell into the pit of those guys multiple times and we were just in too much of a hurry to go through things and finish things up because we were 10 hours in. And we kept on getting annihilated there. So we've actually been here before. Yeah, that's the treasure room. So the further down you go in these dungeons, the more those treasure rooms kind of like intertwine themselves with the main paths. That's kind of what's going on here. I believe we should probably go back up these stairs and then drop down. Oh no, we were already in that room though. Yeah, we came from there. I actually don't think we went this way. Yeah, okay, so there's a bell ringing woman and a spoiler. Bye-bye, spoiler. Big furry beast. And so am I. Oh my god. Oh my wow. There's a whole party here. There's a whole shindig going on. And apparently I wasn't invited. Nobody here is happy to see me. Can confirm. Okay. Yeah, there's a shit ton going on. And apparently the lever isn't around here. Okay, I gotta lock in for this. These spiders can be terrifying. Oh, they are terrifying. Yeah, this combination of ads here doesn't really make for a fun for the family experience, and I'm just gonna put that out there. Come on, can we not die right off the bat here on this stream? Okay. Guess not. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Ah, Themarians. Not a very welcoming bunch. Things haven't been looking too hot down here lately. Got a warm Thumerian welcome. Which is sad considering, hey, I thought I'd fit right in. See, I'm all furry and cool, just like them. But nope, suppose it was not meant to be, after all. It just wasn't. Oh well. What can you do? I keep forgetting I have to take the ladder first. Hey, hello? There you are. I turn around way too much down here. I really should be using the shining coins, but I feel like I'd not use them effectively enough. Yeah, just to mark where I've been and everything. One cool detail that I forgot about, that I was reminded of pretty recently, was that these doors actually light up when you go past them for the first time. So you do already kind of get subtle hints of, you know, where you've been and whatnot in these dungeons. Oh. Oh, I was wondering why you weren't going apeshit. I just realized. I haven't screamed to the top of our lungs yet. You haven't berserker raged yet. Okay. Not okay. I know that's there, but apparently I'm forgetting that that's there every single time. What's going on, Ian? Thanks for dropping in. Thank you for your notification and saving me from being down the rabbit hole of scaring myself silly with paranormal vids on the YouTube. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, YouTube. Ian, those are sometimes my guilty pleasure too. And of course, just like the genius I am, I tend to watch those at like 3 in the morning most of the time. And then feel deathly afraid. I have a really fun story to share about that, by the way. Which is actually not so fun and rather terrifying. But the last time I went down that paranormal video rabbit hole, or rather just like disturbing content rabbit hole, because I tend to like not only watch paranormal content stuff, but also like true crime stuff and just like disturbing stuff that like from around the internet and from like you know, things that weird folks on the internet have done and stuff, and like YouTubers like explaining the stories of all of those. I have a really terrifying story of one of those scenarios that happened one time. So, okay. Are you Spidey's gonna let me share the story or no? I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay, hang on. Wait. Seriously? The frickin' fake Spidey? The summoned Spidey has my echoes? No way. No way, Jose. That's a first for me. That's literally a glowing pupil. I'm gonna light him up. That's crazy. I've actually never seen that before in Bloodborne. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's the point of being here? Like, so the lever isn't in this room. Bro, please. Oh my god. That's so sad. I can't even find any doors to go through here. It's just kind of its own room with like nothing going on. Listen, I respect the hustle of filming overnight in the Conjuring house. Could never be me, honestly. Same. But yeah, okay, so there's like probably like 5 or 6 months ago, there was a time that I was watching Nick Crowley on YouTube. So Nick Crowley and Nexpo, I enjoy watching their videos a lot. They make really, really good videos about like creepy, unnerving, disturbing stuff from around the internet and everything like that. So not exactly like paranormal, like urban legend stuff. I enjoy watching that kind of stuff a lot too, and I know Nexpo's made content on that kind of stuff in the past, like creepypastas and stuff like that. But I also enjoy watching this stuff about, like, occasionally a guilty pleasure of mine will be, oh, I want to like kind of, you know, spook myself and find out about some like weird, creepy, terrifying shit on the internet. So Nick Crowley made a banger of a video about, I don't really want to get into the details of like who this guy is and what he did, but he made a banger of a video that became one of his most popular on his channel about this really fucked up dude, and I could not believe this guy even exists. Like, straight up, he looked like the plump witches from Dark Souls 3 who used to give me nightmares. The ones who were like, who would actually speak English and come up to you and be like, cleanse the bastard's curse, and like give you a hug and like blow you up. They used to terrify me in Dark Souls 3. There is a guy, IRL, who wears makeup. He's this big plump dude who looks exactly like those enemies from Dark Souls 3. And the kinds of shit he's done are pretty messed up. And you can't even believe when you see what he's done and like that, you know, that this shit is even possible. So I was like, okay, this is like one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. How is this guy walking the streets? I'm fucking terrified. So this is crazy. I was watching this at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and as soon as the video was done, some of the loudest banging happens at my front door. Someone's just like sort of banging at my front door at fucking 3 in the morning. Dude, my soul left my body. Like, first I heard our gate like slam shut really loudly, which is like kind of next to our front door. So I know someone's like on our property in our like front lawn, and then they start banging on our front door. And I'm like, I'm gonna die. Like, straight up, I'm dead. I actually thought I was gonna fucking die. Like, my mind goes to like the worst possible outcomes whenever something like even remotely concerning happens around me. So, well, that guy's gonna die. Oh, or not. So yeah, it was absolutely terrifying. We don't even know who it was. So, like, this prompted us to eventually go and get like a security camera system for our house, which on its own was like long overdue. We should have just had one in general like a long time ago. But the fact that that happened, the timing of that was horrifying. And so we didn't have like a security camera or anything like that. We can see through our front door to like see who it was. We could only see outside of our window on like the top floor of our house to like see who it was across the street. And all we could see was like a truck. And it wasn't even like a police car or like a police truck or anything like that. It was just like a regular pickup truck. So my brother, who's like always quick to just answer the door. So my brother and dad are like that. They'll be like, oh, whatever, we'll just go open the front door, right? My brother was like, yeah, whatever. It's probably just some dude, you know, like, I don't know what it was that he said, but he just wasn't worried at all about it. He was like, yeah, I know why you guys are like stressed out about this. Let's go open the front door. Meanwhile, I was literally like, even though we were at the second floor of our house, it's kind of difficult to obviously see through windows in the middle of the night unless your lights are on. I still had the blinds down. I didn't open the blinds. I was peeping through the blinds because I was so nervous, and I was like crouched down beneath the windowsill because I was that paranoid about the guy being able to look back through the window and see us up there. So that was me and my mom. We were like, I was like, please do not open that door, whatever you do. I had to like beg my brother not to open the door. So we, to this day, have no idea who that was, why they were banging on our front door. We just immediately went out, and I immediately went and got like a security camera system after that. And yeah, thankfully that didn't return. But the fact that that happened when I was watching the most disturbing, terrifying video I've seen, yeah. Suffice it to say, I did not watch any more scary true crime slash paranormal slash supernatural creepypasta things for a good little bit after that. I would have got into a dead faint, dude. Like, I was almost there. I was almost there. My soul left my body. At least I felt a little bit comfortable because this is around the time, so Tuesday was visiting us for a bit, so he was in our basement. And I feel really comfortable around Tuesday because he's just a macho dude. I get the impression he can, like, beat up pretty much anything and anyone if he needs to. So I was like, you know what? At least I have that. That's like the silver lining here. Otherwise, it's just me, my brother, and my mom. So, yeah, like, that's definitely the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. To this day, I have no idea who it was, what they wanted. My mom was like, maybe it's someone going around as part of the neighborhood watch in our community to let us know that, or like cars getting stolen or something like that, because we have a car that's known, that has been stolen quite a bit in our area. So we were trying to grasp at straws to really hope for the best, but I was like, who is going to bang on your door at 2 in the morning? And he was not letting up for like 15 minutes, dude. He was banging, and he would stop, but he would like intermittently continue to like bang on the door. And my brother's like, what if it's someone who needs help and stuff? I'm like, dude, like, I get that. We don't know who the fuck it is. We just, like, we don't want to be taking no risks at like 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? I really hope it wasn't someone who needed our help or something or was in trouble. I don't, like, that would suck. But listen, I ain't taking no risks. And honestly, me having consumed too much of this like disturbing content on YouTube is partially to blame. Like, I've seen all these like really scary Ring alarm videos, like top 15 scariest or like most disturbing Ring doorbell videos. So my Ring doorbell video's addled brain was just not wanting to open our front door. If they needed assistance, I think they would have been hollering too, you know? Yeah, I think so. Like, I don't know what that was, man. So the last, by the way, like, what's crazy is the last time before that something even remotely similar happened was when I was streaming. And that was more funny, though. And I think you were there, too. I remember you and Tuesday were there in the chat. I was playing Final Fantasy 16. And out of the blue at, like, 3 or 4 in the morning, I heard our security system. So we don't have cameras, but we have, like, an alarm system. So whenever a door opens at, like, a weird time of day, the alarm system kind of, like, goes off. And our alarm system was, like, kind of just going off over and over again. Like, the AI lady was just regurgitating the same thing multiple times. Yeah, like, your basement door is open, or it has been opened. I was like, what the fuck? Because I definitely couldn't have been my brother, because I think my brother wasn't at home then. I think it was just me. But it turns out it was just like really strong wind, and our basement door wasn't sturdy enough. But I remember we were joking about how I should probably take my Sephiroth katana there and go deal with it if I need to. But I was walking down real slow. I even took my dog with me, as I was like, I wanted to be a little bit safe there, even though he's just a tiny pug. Sometimes big things come in small packages, you know, like even the tiniest of dogs can have the most ferocious barking. Like, my dog freaks the F out if something weird's going on in the house, which is good. Like, that's another reason I love having a dog, by the way. And he's really sharp. So if someone makes like a weird noise or something out of the ordinary happens late at night or early in the morning, but it is us, he actually won't freak out. He'll somehow know. He just has a sixth sense. Like, sometimes dogs and pets just have that sixth sense. But if it's someone who's like... If it's something that concerns even us, then he'll freak the F out. Like, he was freaking out when that person was banging on our front door. But yeah, like, literally less than 12 hours later, my mom and I, like, contacted our electrician to help us set up a camera. And so now literally whenever someone walks by our camera at our front door, it like pings me on my phone and it shows me their face. So life's kind of good. But yeah, that's my long spiel about our terrifying dude banging on our door at 3 a.m. fiasco. And it doesn't help that 3 a.m. is the witching hour. Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, hey, I need to use a phone or something like that. They would really be hollering if they were in trouble. Also, what's kind of concerning, dude, what kind of, like, kept me up at night for a little bit was the fact that, like, if it really was someone who needed help... Hang on. Why are you guys so annoying? I hate how you can't, like... Oh, nice. I actually killed a werewolf by my echoes. So the bullets don't actually penetrate them when they're on, like, when they've been knocked back. And turn the volume down a little bit. Things get real loud when you kill them in this game. Okay. Where's Madame Web? I'm gonna call her Madame Web because she's summoning these webby bozos. Oh my god. But I find it funny how you're watching paranormal stuff, Ian, and you say that I saved you from that rabbit hole, but then again, you gotta remind yourself that you're watching Bloodborne content here, which is home to the paranormal. Is that truly being saved? Oh dear, oh god. Why are they so strong? Why are you such a bitch? Bitch. I'll be taking those. Okay, that's huge. Kin Coldblood. Listen, I'll take Bell Ladies over listening to people's spirit boxes. I think I would too. Bloodborne's such a strange game in that it's like the most depressive, dark, moody experience out there, but at the same time it feels like comfort food. Well, I guess in a way, I just realized I'm kind of describing it how you described RE1 not long ago, right? Where an otherwise really like dark, moody game, I think you described it as like a glass of warm milk. It kind of feels like that to me. Right, this game where I'm just like a furry beast man covered in blood. And spilling blood and guts everywhere. Like literally the word blood is in the title of this game. It kind of feels like a glass of warm milk. I love that description that you gave to RE1 not long ago. The soothing sound of a bell-ringing woman trying to eat my guts with her spiders. So soothing. So nice and warm and fuzzy. Okay, dude, seriously, where in the Hefe is the lever? Why am I stuck? Okay, it's a good thing I'm playing online because there's some messages here and there in this dungeon that I can look at. I have like 400 grand, by the way. That is kind of queasy. Well, it's definitely not going to be in here. This is a treasure room. Huh. What was I saying earlier? I think I was talking about something, that story. Yeah, like the thing that was concerning about this whole thing was So our front lawn is kind of like gated so that our dog can run around in the front yard. So the fact that this dude actually opened the gate, which by the way, it's kind of like our gate needs like grease or something like that, because it's kind of hard to open the latch and then close it to open it. Like, and most of the time when people come over, they think that it's locked, but it's actually not. You just have to like pull really hard on it to open the gate. The fact that this guy went through all the trouble to do that and entered our front lawn, our property, and started banging on the front door. Like, the fact that he went through all that is what's concerning and makes me think that, no, like, if it was someone who actually needed help, they would have gone to our neighbors who do not have, you know, like, a gate on their front lawn. That's what, like, really kept me up in night for a little bit. Like, you'd think that if someone needed help, they would go to the property that is, like, easiest to access the front door of. Turn back. Honestly, I'm going to update. I'm sorry. Wow, I can't speak to you there, apparently. I'm going to upvote that. Because, yeah, there's literally nothing there. Nothing but misery. There's no lever. Beware of fall. Trap waits ahead. Why is this dungeon taking me so long? I'm a busy man. Chop chop. I want to make progress tonight. I want to finish all the dungeons. At this rate, I'm not sure if that's going to be a possibility. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Is there a bridge here? Yeah, I think for some reason I would just always ignore this bridge. The closest thing I've ever had, and I was scared to death, was a neighbor once vaulted onto my deck because she did need help on New Year's Eve a couple years back. It's not common being in the middle of nowhere, and you know, rural America, people don't want to bang on random doors. That does sound absolutely terrifying. Oh my gosh, like, especially if that was in the middle of the night. Just like hearing a loud thud and someone just randomly being on your property. And yeah, like, you live in like the middle of nowhere pretty much, right? Like, you're out there in the countryside. I would be scared shitless, man. Oh my god. I was watching this movie, Nope. Or was it... Yeah, that's what it's called. Nope by Jordan Peele. I love Jordan Peele. He makes some really, really good horror movies. So Nope is his most recent one. And the house that they live in is literally in the middle of a desert. It's literally the house from Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's just desert and that's it. Their house is in the middle of like truly, truly in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, there's a scene where they hear some loud rattling and they go check their barn with the horses and you see like a bunch of these like, yeah, I don't want to spoil it in case you end up watching it, but man, it's a really good movie. And they live in the middle of nowhere and it really strikes this primal fear in you as a result of that. The process for it to be on my back door, she had to scale my pool, balance on the edge of the above ground pool and make it to the deck. Yeah, the whole oh my goodness. Like, the fact that someone would have to go through all of that to get on your property makes you, like, really freak out and go, okay, who is this? What do they want? What's going on? I don't want to die. Please, God. You have all these thoughts racing through your head. That's, like, even more terrifying than my situation, because, yeah, it sounds like you'd have to go through way more to get there, obviously. Man. Yeah, scary stuff, man. The best we can do is equip ourselves with, like... Do you have, like, some kind of a camera? Like a security camera system, Ian? Yeah, ever since my mom and I installed that, I've never had trouble sleeping since. Like, it's funny because our security camera has a setting to save faces. It has, like, this AI thing built in, so... If you want, it won't ping you if you save your face on the system. I still haven't even set that up. Like, I don't care. That's how overcautious I am. Right? I don't care if it pings me every single time on my phone. If I walk in and out through my front door while my dog is running around in the front lawn, which it does that all the time. It keeps pinging me. You can't be too careful. God, no, because I'm scared I'll capture a cryptid on it, then I really won't sleep. Fair. Completely understandable. Valid counterpoint to setting up one of those. Yeah, unironically, one of my, like, at the back of my mind, obviously at the end of the day, I really think it's a net positive for us to have it, and I would set it up again in a heartbeat if I had to. But there was a counterpoint at the back of my head, and it was obviously, once again, those top 10 scariest Ring doorbell alarm videos that I would see, which would have these terrifying freaking faces on them, like just people wearing masks, like peering into the camera like that, like 4 in the morning. That would just paralyze you for life with fear. Yeah, like those kind of those kind of top 10 videos really messed me up to an extent. And maybe not want to get those, because imagine just like waking up in the middle of the night to like one of those faces. Because I guess where I'm going with this is ignorance can be bliss, right? Maybe the scariest motherfucker on God's green earth showed up at your front door at the witching hour, but you will never know because he didn't have a camera to capture that, so you'll never have to worry, right? Ignorance truly can be bliss. I just put all the trust in Doggo. Yeah, ultimately, Doggo is the best security measure. Tried and trusted and true. For eons. For eons and leons. Oh. Okay, maybe not actually leons, because the dogs in RE4 were absolutely diabolical. Can I please parry you? Like, see, you might pick up this dude on your front door camera. This is the most creepy enemy in Bloodborne for me, or one of them. So what am I saying? The frickin' winter lanterns, the brain ladies are the creepiest, but this dude's up there. 100%. Finally found this bitch. Alright. That didn't take long at all. You've come to the right place. Time for joy. Messages are so wholesome in this game. That's just my friend trying to get me back in the house after I had 2 Miller Lights while out for dinner. I'm the corpse. Oh my god. Truly a terrifying tale. Alright, I will grab those. I'm gonna grab these. What I find hilarious about video games, and Bloodborne's a great example of this, like the tiniest of critters in these games full of like giant Lovecraftian monstrosities would be considered the most like terrifying giant Lovecraftian monstrosity in real life. Like, relatively speaking, the smallest and least threatening of the bunch in this game would probably be these rats, right? Like, let's be real. In real life, if you saw these, you would fucking die out of fear, straight up. You would pass out, and then they'd just eat your corpse. I always like thinking about that with games. So then imagine how you would feel if you saw, like, the next rung of enemies, in terms of, like, their fear factor and how big and scary and nasty they are. Can't even handle these big giant rats. Which... we wouldn't even be able, like, I wouldn't even be able to handle, like, small, tiny Stuart Little mice. And goddamn, how screwed would I be if I had to contend with things even bigger than that? Probably Final Fantasy is probably my favorite example, though, right? Normally, you see, like, a little, like a louse in your house or whatever they're called, like those pests that eat the other pests. They're called like louse or like silverfish or something like that. And you think those are like the scariest things on God's green earth. Then like you see them as like the least threatening things as like some kind of a trash mob in like a Final Fantasy game, like Final Fantasy VII or what have you. You're fighting these things out in the open world. But first of all, they're twice the size, and second of all, they're the least threatening things in the game. So imagine if things even scarier than that you do fight in the game or in the real world. We'd be so cooked. We're not prepared. I gotta repair my weapon, by the way. It do be real weak. I am so weak. I'll be taking some bullets. So, I took a bunch of bullets. I took a bunch of lives. I'm gonna go to the Hunter's Dream. And then I can have some lives. Not. Sorry, I just really wanted to rhyme there. Sometimes it doesn't land as effectively as I would have hoped. Or as desirably, rather. Okay. Let me... Oh, don't worry, I'm not that lazy. I was deadass about to use a hunter's mark right next to the lamp. But I'm not that lazy. Or am I? Fuck. Okay, I'm actually gonna use this. Fuck it. Canada Juice cameo. Once again, we have Canada Juice joining us on tonight's stream. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go into 37. I should start putting points back into Vitality again to carry us through when our Beasthood is super high. Like, it's literally at 352 as, like, the maximum for the bar. So, if we max out, if we fill up the bar all the way, we're going to be taking so much damage. So, we're going to need some health to, like, back ourselves up. But I'm probably going to go... Hang on. 1405. Let's get this to 40. Alright, since we're already working towards the next... Nice and round number there. Alright, repair weapons. So we can go back to poning with the weapons. Back to Lower Loran. Always a joy going through the Chalice dungeons every couple of years again, because I forget who the bosses are on each floor. When I run into them, obviously I remember who they are, and like I know who everyone is that you face, but sometimes they just elude where it eludes me as to like where they are. So okay, nice. Nothing optional here. Straight to the boss. Aberrant Beast again. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm not super stoked about this arrangement. Because we did beat him once before on the previous floor, but it was rather stressful. Okay, hang on. Bro, please, please, please. Please. Can I, like... Please heal up before I face you. Alright, thanks, buddy. Let's go. I'm just chomping through my vials right now. I've done nothing so far. Nothing at all. Oh my god. There's so many Chalice dungeons. Truly, yeah. Our cups truly runneth over. There's so many Chalice dungeons. Yeah, if you decide to like take on every single one, including the root dungeons and the sinister, defiled, all of them, it's like easily another like 20 to 30 hours. There's so freaking much with these Chalice dungeons. Even with like shit, even with me just trying to beeline it and only do the main ones, I'm running into a lot of roadblocks between enemies being surprisingly challenging and me not having the ritual materials and realizing shit, I actually do have to do the treasure rooms to get them. Okay, I gotta lock in. Let's go. Honestly, going through all of this again, Ian, makes me so much more proud of you that you were able to like go through these dungeons as fast as you were to the very end. Because dang, I'm sweating here a little. How truly abhorrent these beasts were. See what I did there? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I feel like, yeah, if you don't lock on, you... Oh my god. Okay. Beasthood boost real quick. Oh my god. So tempted to entirely restart like DS3 and Elden Ring just to see how I feel about the difficulty. That's... yeah. I think that... How would I like compare Bloodborne's difficulty to DS3 and Elden Ring? I definitely think Elden Ring is still the hardest one. With enemies like Millennia and Promised Consort Radon. I think Promised Consort Radon is easily the hardest boss they've ever made, period. But Dark Souls 3, it's been so long since I played it. I would have to do another playthrough. I wonder how the difficulty compares to Bloodborne. I did have my fair share of struggles with the game. But I do want to say right off the top of my head, it might be a little bit easier. Especially if you've recently played Bloodborne and you then go into DS3, I think you'll definitely have an easier time. Remember the final boss of his DLC was really tough, though. Like Slave Knight Gale or whatever. And, was it the Storm King or whatever his name is? I don't know. I have so much trouble remembering the DS bosses and like the names of the bosses. Spent hours on some bosses in those games, and I don't know if Bloodborne is just easier or what, but I wasn't really stuck anywhere. I think what makes Bloodborne a lot more doable than the other games is when you finally figure out how parrying works, it really allows you to breeze through a lot of situations that would otherwise be really big obstacles, 100%. Like when you figure out what the guns are actually for, they're actually like a sort of shield to like parry. If you start treating them like that, you truly and honestly start having a net easier time through the game. Because so many enemies are parryable. Like there are a lot of parry windows. And understandably, a lot of people, like, when they go through the game for the first time, like, when I went through this game for the first time all those years ago, I never realized that about the guns. I thought you were mainly meant to deal damage with them, and they weren't dealing a lot of damage. And I was like, the guns are kind of useless in this game. Like, what? I was so confused. Then I realized, like, oh, okay. I see how it works. You're meant to actually use them to parry more often. Speaking of which, I forget if I can parry this guy. No. He's too big and strong. Let's try and light him up with the Gatling gun. Okay, not bad. Actually, not bad at all. If we just keep using blood bullets and our blood vials to make sure we have enough ammo, this might low-key be doable. We just need to get him low enough and then finish him off with our claws. Yeah, I always hated this guy. Alright, gotta get the hell out of his face. Wow. What? So we don't get the visceral at the front? I guess it's at the back. We staggered him there. That's crazy. Wow. Gatling gun is fucking amazing, man. I love this shit. Game the fuck on. I did not think it would be this reliable. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't want to speak too soon. Ugh. All right, Hunter, get out of there. Ay, unlucky. Oh my god. The Gatling gun is super good, though. In fairness, I did summon every time I could, so I kind of cheesed some stuff. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, summoning can be really strong in Bloodborne. Especially in some of the main boss fights outside the dungeons. In the dungeons, like, the summons are just complete zero heads. As you saw in the last stream. He summoned Jose, and he just yeeted himself off a ledge and died. After a few hits here and there. Okay. Let's spice it up this time. Assert dominance. I love it. I love doing that for funsies. I love that leap, by the way. Now we know how to do it. What the fuck is this? How is he so close? That's never happened to me before. That was horrifying. Doggo was a little too excited. my god. I discovered there's a trophy to finish Kazan without summoning, so I've at least been valiantly soloing there. That's awesome. Okay. Mondo respect for the devs for putting that in, because I love achievement hunting in Souls-likes and Soulsborns. And recently I've been making it a habit to challenge myself in these games to do the first playthroughs without summoning at all. And so it's really nice that Kazan has that as an achievement. Because it really does feel like an achievement that most people self-impose on themselves to accomplish in these games. So I'm glad that that's now finally being kind of recognized as an official trophy. But how's Kazan going, man? How are you liking that? It looks so good, and the more I see people going through it, the more I like it, and the more I see those people going through it, the more they seem to be enjoying it. So I think it's actually definitely the biggest sleeper hit so far of 2025. It certainly seems that way. I don't think anyone anticipated this game. It's kind of slapping. Sustained fire! Stun him again. I'm gonna get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Out of ammo, Hunter. Move your ass. Ooh. Move, Hunter! Get the hell out of there! Oh my god. So get out of here. All right. Time to finish this the old-fashioned way. The Hold Hunter's way. Nah, never mind. It's a waste trying to use a Gatling gun. They don't have enough to carry us through. We could get more QS bullets to help. Yeah, just rain down hell upon him with more QS bullets. See where that takes us. But man, yeah, it's coming back to me. Abhorrent Beast is probably one of the most annoying bosses to contend with. The second version. We'll get some more bullets. Took me 4 hours straight to get a single boss the other morning. I was in tears and my blood sugar bottomed up at the time I won. So a solid 10 out of 10. Those do typically end up being the certified 10 out of 10 fights. Holy hell. I'm getting Wukong flashbacks here to those final couple bosses. That's going to be exciting when I finally get around to it, right? To have you helping me through a Souls-like game that I haven't played, because usually it's the other way around. That's kind of awesome. I'm looking forward to finally playing Kazan later down the line. Okay, I gotta put on the QS bullets. +4. It's really just 4 extra bullets, though. That's nothing. I think what we're actually looking for, the secret here, is actually just more vials. Yeah, more vials. Oracles from slain enemies. Our beasthood is back to 282. I don't even know if we want to be using the claws to carry us through. Might not be wanting to use them. Because, yeah, the more damage you deal, the more damage you take. We do not want to be taking more damage from that bozo. That is for sure. Alright, let's get our... seven additional vials. Also tempted to buy a blood rock with all this insight. I don't have enough yet, but I do want to kind of maybe make this a +10 Gatling gun, so it'll be 180 + 87 then on blood attack. Oh, blood rock is not that expensive. Only 60 insight. I actually think we can get there with all the Madman's knowledge. How much does one of these give us? Only one. We have 41. So this is going to give us 51? Yeah. And that's 60. So I just straight up bought a blood rock with insight. I don't think I've ever done that before, I'm not gonna lie. We will actually upgrade Gatling gun to +10 because it's actually really fun to use. It's surprisingly more powerful than I anticipated. $6,000 is overkill. That's all right. There we go with that. Now we have a +10 Gatling gun. Not clickbait. Is there a better gem we can slot in here? Bruised blood tinge scaling. I think this is literally the best gem. Yeah. I was just about to say, when you get a chance to play it, I think you'll really like it. I think so too. No, 100%. It's one of those games that I just know I'm really gonna love. Because Souls-likes and Soulsborns are my absolute jam. Like my favorite subgenre ever. Or just genre in general, really. And that just looks like such a stylish take on the formula. And I love everything that I've seen of it so far. And of course, Ben Star's the icing on the cake. I keep forgetting That absolute unit is in that game. I'm so happy for Ben Starr and the fact that his career has really skyrocketed after 16. That Hades 2 trailer, like the most recent one they put out for the update to the beta, was just peak 10 out of 10 shit, where they saved the Ben Starr reveal for the very end and they revealed that he's going to be playing Prometheus. I freaking love that. I can't wait, dude. There's so many games I'm looking forward to. I just hope I have the time to play them all, because life do be lifing off stream. I hate getting older. I feel like the older I get, the less time I'm able to get to like play games in general and to make it to stream. I feel like as of late I've been having to make more exceptions to be able to make it to the streams as much as I want to. All right, big boy. Oh my god, the damage is actually noticeably different now. It's noticeably stronger now that we've upgraded it to plus 10. I think. All right. Take this moment to top ourselves up. Shit. What the fuck? The camera? No, the camera! Lock on! Shit. Showing me his ass. Good lad. I appreciate you. Great ass. 10 out of 10. Keep doing that. Not that. Oh god. Woo. All right, here we go. Bullet pee-pee. Almost done. Pee-pee. Pee-pee poo-poo. Pee-pee poo-poo. Ow. That was pee-pee poo-poo. Get away from me, you abhorrent beast. I deadass cannot believe we did that whole fight with a Gatling gun. 10 out of 10 shit. I love that. I fucking love our build on this playthrough that we got around to doing towards the end of it. It's been so unbelievably fun. 10 out of 10. I've never used the Gatling gun on a run before. I've never done a Beasthood playthrough. Like, granted, we didn't use these claws during that fight. This aberrant beast truly lives up to his name. Fuck that guy. I'd rather step in a pile of nails and go through that fight again. But we have the Gatling gun here. It's so worth upgrading that to +10 with the Blood Rock. Clean. That was cleaner than clean. Cleaner than Mr. Clean's bald shiny head. Okay, let's put more into strength there. We really should buy more vials and stuff at this point. I honestly, how many do we have stored? Like 0? Wow, we actually have more bullets. Believe it or not. Yeah, let's buy freaking like 45 vials. Why not? Let's just keep doing 27 vials and 20 bullet strat. Just keep gunning things down if we need to. Rebuying bullets. Rebuying vials and using blood bullets when we need to. Yeah, like we mainly relied on blood bullets for that fight. This playthrough is also the one where I've used blood bullets the most, I want to say. I love that. I think we're out of the woods. Like, now that we fought Aberrant Beast again, I truly remember this guy being one of the most annoying bosses to contend with, besides, of course, Defiled Amygdala. Defiled Amygdala is the worst. The absolute worst of the worst. But thankfully, we're not going to be dealing with him on this because we're going to go through the main dungeons. I don't recall there being a boss more difficult than Aberrant Beast at the end of Lower Loran here. Yeah, so gonna have to do these treasure rooms, of course. Kind of learned that the hard way on the last playthrough, or sorry, last stream. Die! Anyone in there? Anyone home? Doesn't look like it. Here's someone who's home. And someone who's very dead. Oh, cool. A lizard! I keep forgetting what they're called. The blood roaches. The bloodstone shard roaches, I suppose. You can't jump scare me, a silly goose. Oh, a bath messenger. Oh, that's how we get the Sinister Chalice. Cool. Cool. I'll buy that. Get all the uncanny weapons here. Can we get, like, uncanny beast claws too? Is that a thing? Oh, firearms. Doesn't look like it. Got some more QS bullets. I don't know what it is about it, but there's always like a little part of my brain that gets scratched whenever I see messengers in the Chalice dungeons that you can buy things from. It's so satisfying. And I believe, like I was mentioning on the last stream, there's a very rare chance of patches showing up in these dungeons as a merchant. I don't think I've ever personally run into him before, not gonna lie. I don't know if he shows up in any of the main ones. You might have to create your own, and there's a chance of him showing up in the root dungeons. Yeah, let's read the description of the chalice. Root chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. When used in a ritual, the sinister chalice summons the sinister resonant bell. The bell-ringing woman appears to be a mad Thumerian. There are trace remains of medical procedures in parts of ailing Loran. Whether these were attempts to control the scourge of the beast or the cause of the outbreak is unknown. Fascinating. There's actually a juicy bit of lore there. So yeah, once again, Loran, and by extension, ailing Loran, was a city of Thumerians. Completely separate city outside of Yharnam. And they succumbed to the Ashen Blood variant of the plague. It looks like they actually tried to contain it and cure it too, but to no avail, of course. That is a lamp that I would love to light, considering the situation we find ourselves in at the moment. There's a door I would love to open as well. Okay, so we've totally circled around. Wow. That hurt. Oopsies. Oopsies. Well, good thing I lit the lamp. Oh, 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 oh. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing a super low-key version of the boss fight theme we just went through. Okay, moving on. Let's take those bullets. And let's take back our echoes. Oh, they're actually out there. Good. Okay, you know what? When in doubt, gun it out. Steal these derps first. Seriously? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. There we go. Second time's a charm. I love that move. Now that I actually know how to do it. Haven't seen me yet. Miss Universe. Oh my god. Hi. That is diabolical. Thanks, Miyazaki. He knew what he was doing with that one. Kill him with lead! Kill it with lead! And bread. I know I said bread. But I said it. Gotta remind myself I have Evelyn by my side here as well. And whip her out when I need to. Vitus is hanging out here again. I have a mind just to like summon these dudes just to see what their designs are like, to kind of like infer the lore behind them. Like who these weirdos were down in these dungeons, or yeah. Here it comes. That is my new favorite thing in this game. That move. Oh yeah. I hear purring. Someone's being real kinky here. Okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna go back this way because this was connected to the entrance that led us to the treasure room in general. So there had to have been a path around here that would have led me to all the booty. Right? Messenger waits ahead. Oh, yep, that's where the bath was. Tremble before bats. Fucking love that. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is the entrance to this place in general. Shit. Is there a floor beneath us? There actually is. Would you look at that? I'm just gonna scoot back for a sec. I'm just gonna kill you. Or not. Ow, ow. Roll, roll. Roll, roll, roll your ass. Out of the way. Gimme, gimme. Gimme all easy heelsies. God, that segue attack is so good. I gotta use it more. Oh, lovely. What the fuck? I'll be taking your lives. But not your wives. Don't worry. Rather not be married to a rat. How do they get them blood vials? And take that gem. Fire's effective. Is there a mushy musher sucker thing? Yep, there he is. That's why beast would go up so slow when fighting him. Oh, it's because I don't have the beast rune anymore. So it takes a little longer. I'll be killing you. I'll be climbing you. I'll be crossing you. While trying not to die. Ooh, now how does a common Yarnamite do that? Shit. This is insane. Ouch. Guess we have to go the tanky route. Are people trying to shoot at me? That's what it sounds like. Even though I know that for a fact there aren't those enemies around here. Give me all your HP. What's up, Darkest? Thank you for the hydrate. I got you. Here, I'm gonna hit you with a Canada Juice today. Which is all melted at the bottom. Damn. Appreciate you. Keeping me healthy and sprightly. Ooh, red jelly. I like jelly. I don't like this guy, though. It was very dead. Deader than dead. That's right. I should probably be switching to Chicago. Whenever I want to get the critical backstabs. Because this one doesn't do those for you, unfortunately. Big poggers. Big. So yeah, we found the treasure. Just a bunch of Reed Geely. Nothing to brag home about. But I do hope it's required to make the next couple of mandatory dungeons. Alright. Time to skadoozle out of here. Back to the main area. Got ourselves a lever to find. Oh. This is what's really spooky about the Loran dungeons, by the way. Whenever you kill the crazy daisies who run at you, these bloodsuckers from Canehurst show up. They kind of like feast on corpses. That's kind of like what they're implying. But why their corpses specifically? That's what I want to know. Wonder if there's a way we can like look into that. But how's it going, Darkest? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here, guys. Darkest and Ian. Very kind of y'all, as always. Big appreciate. Much love. Oh, hi. Oh, wow. Bye. Ooh. Just gonna go this way. Calm down, puppy. That puppy is very poopy. It's on a puppy, that's a poopy. Oh, damn. That just makes him go flying. That guy turned around just for the free visceral? Wow, how thoughtful. Thanks, man. Oh my god, this party pooper had to mess it up. That party pooper had to mess up the visceral. Come on, man. This is why no one invites you to parties. What's that song that goes, nobody likes a party pooper, that's why they invited you? Aren't those lyrics to a song? I don't know. I'm not cool and hip enough. Well, that's that guy right there. Simmer down, you. Skadoo. Skaboo. Oh. That pupper feasted on my echoes. Well, hope it was a tasty treat. I'll be with you in a sec. Deal with these bozos first. It rained all over my parade last time. My visceral parade. My very visceral, voracious parade. I know I said that. I just was looking for words to alliterate. I've been doing that a lot on the stream today. I'm trying to force rhymes. I'm trying to force alliterations. What's going on here? What's going on there? Don't watch your supper, poocher. What? Okay, apparently that didn't hit him. Well, how about this? Let's see if that hits you. Wait for me. And you? Come to me. Alright, puppy. That's a timeout for you. Have a word with your master here. Having a straight up katana duel. Katana diff. Oh, your place. Okay, let's go find this lever. Sincerest thanks. Wondrous message. What was the other message? Reeks of lever? Nice. That is a great message. Open sesame seed. Hello. How goes it? Just kidding. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I do care about you. How goes it? Uh-oh. How goes it, huh? Just kidding. I actually don't care about you. Double sight. I'll be taking your vials from your vile corpse. And some bolt paper, I suppose. Makes sense you would get a lot of bolt paper from around here, since you're mainly fighting dark beasts. So I think we can infer that the further along you are as a victim of the Ashen Blood virus, your final stage will be turning into a dark beast that is just engulfed with the lightning, right? That's kind of where my head is at with this stuff here, with the Loran dark beasts and all these beasts that are reminiscent of the ones we fought in Holy Arnhem. Come on now. Give me a shot here. Thanks, buddy. Don't feel shy. Now you're gonna sissy out? Now that I killed your home squad? Get real. And get me those blood vials. Oh, that bitch is back. Actually, they're all back down there. Yeah. We didn't fight them on the respawn. Alright, so I'm thinking... By the way, who can we summon down here? Beastclaw Joseph. Joseph. Only have like 2 insight. I'd rather not. Used all my insight because that actually makes your beasthood better. Oh, hi. Nothing going on down here, by the way. That's egg shit. Before we egg shit to the boss fight, let's egg shit to the Hunter's Dream. Get ourselves a good old-fashioned level.
Very well.
Let's get that to 40. And now, let's see here. Vitality, right? Let's start upping that. Let's get that to like 50.
Farewell.
Let's get that up there in the world. Like 22 vials. That's all of our echoes used up. Lower Loran is layer 3. That's what we have to explore now. Let's remove Lower Thumerian. I'm just curious at this point how much we will need for Great Ease Chalice. Still lacking a lot of Ritual Blood, shit, and Arcane Haze. There was thinking we did a good job exploring all these paths off to the side here. Evidently not. Shit. But I think there's maybe one more layer after Lower Loran. You gotta see that kind of slow. Damn, it's a borderline tongue twister. I don't know though. No, I don't think there is. Because if there is, that would be great, so that we can continue exploring more side rooms to be able to get materials and stuff. But I think because of our lack of exploration on the previous levels, or yeah, previous dungeons in general, like the Thumerian ones, we're not at our optimal amount to be able to make the East dungeons. All right, let's jog our memory here. See who this is. I think it's going to be... Oh, Dark Beast Parl. Or not Parl, but, you know, close enough. I don't know why I didn't see this coming. Shouldn't be too bad at all. All right, let's go to work. Alright. Simmer down, you shifty bastard. I'd like to have a word with you. With my claws! Okay, that's huge. It's pretty chunky. She is. So how good the Gatling gun is here. Oh, snap. That's kind of huge. So is that. All right. Time to get back in there. Gotta fight underneath him. Nice. I love doing it at the same time as the bosses. Oh, I don't love that damage. Yeah, the beast had got me there. My beasthood gauge was getting up there in the world, so yeah, no surprise that that nuked me. No surprise at all. Big oofsies. I need to equip, I think, Henrik's garb here, just to mitigate a lot of the lightning. Okay, we looked cooler before with our beast head, the other set, but right now's not the time for fashion born. Got some damage to deal. So let's go deal it. Nice, you take a lot less now. Timing. I'm really bad at timing those dodges. It's so nice dodging through those iframes when you get them. What's up, Joker? How's it going, man? Sorry, I was late. I was suffering. No worries. All good. Thanks for being here, man. There we go.
I'm back.
Oh shit, dude. Appreciate the resub, by the way, with Prime. Very, very kind of you. Dang, dude. Y'all don't gotta do that. As always, appreciate you guys just existing, just hanging out, just being here. Thank you, Joker. Alright. I'm gonna beat this dude with the Joker buff. The power of the resub. Yeah, the beast claws have such limited range. It's hard to hit his ass. His Luke Cage rib cage is a little too far away. A little high up. A little too high up for my liking. Oh dear. Kind of really don't want to die at this point. I kind of really don't. So I'm just going to kill you. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate you for dying. For doing the unaliving. Huge, damn. You actually get 2 bloodstone chunks as well? From Dark Beast? Never knew that. Cool, so yeah, that's it for the Loran dungeons. GG's, the Cloud and you did work for sure. Absolutely. There you go. See? The Joker buff at work. Joker buff in full effect. Joker buff, you must be a clown. Now see, I don't know if that was a pun, but if it wasn't, don't worry, I'm going to recognize it as such because that's a 10 out of 10 pun. I'm a clown now because of the buff. Makes sense. Only for the greatest, sir? Totally not, because I can only use Prime Sub in one person. Lol. That is true. But I appreciate you opening your heart to the idea of bestowing your one precious Prime Sub upon me of all people. Who definitely does not deserve it. Thank you, man. I'm gonna go play games with a buddy. I didn't mean it as a pun, but I'll accept it for sure. Damn straight you should. In hindsight, you should see it as a pun. Yeah, I got the Joker buff, so I'm a clown, man. That's how it works. But yeah, have some good games, man. You're gonna be playing Rocket League? What you gonna be playing? Glad I could catch you defeating that boss. Same here. Yeah, that was kind of cool to show off there. Yeah, just my Bloodborne skills. NBD, no big deal. Either Rocket League or Marvel. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Marvel in 2 days because Season 2 drops. There's a bunch of new exciting stuff to come. 100%. But yeah, have fun, man. Thanks for dropping in, and once again, big thank you for that sub. Too kind, sir.
Gammon awake. Very well.
Alright. Yep, let's keep putting points into vitality. Yeah, it's crazy how much damage we were mitigating with Henrik's Garb. Just in general, right? Not only against the lightning, but also just when it came to the physical damage. There's a huge gap in damage resistance between this and... what was it we had before? Decorative Old Hunter Garb? Well, actually, that has more physical defense. But yeah, I guess the blunt damage ain't as high. Yeah, it's much higher on Henrik's Garb. We look so shitty, though, with the Beast Rune and Henrik's Garb. Ew. I don't like the color palette here. Colors don't complement each other. The yellow with the furry dark grays. It was cooler with a Constable set. Or just no, the Decorative Hunter Garb. I don't know why I'm calling it the Constable set. Oh, Harrowed Garb. Damn, that's got some good physical damage resistance. Okay, Harrowed Garb is just tattered and nasty, which I mean kind of suits us at the moment. We're definitely the epitome of disheveled and harrowed. Headgear doesn't matter because it's just going to be our furry face. Yeah, I guess the harrowed hood. Let's go for full physical resistance if possible. Yeah, I mean, this is just full hairy, furry, homeless man. But a very sturdy homeless man. I mean, look, got a Gatling gun and really high physical resistance. Won't turn that down. So we're done with Lower Loran. We're not going to do the Cursed and Defiled Chalices. Just gonna do the main ones and avoid the roots and the defiled. I'm gonna go to the Great Ease Chalices next. Need a lot of ritual blood for that though, and arcane haze. 9 ritual bloods of the tier 5 kind. We only have 2. Wonderful. Yeah, sucks that I wasn't doing enough exploring off to the sides to get the ingredients. But for arcane haze, which we need 25 of, at least we can use the extractor tool. You only need 6. Use one of those. Use one of those. And now we have more than enough. What was the dungeon that had the chest with the ritual blood 5s again? I think it was one of the Thumerian ones. Or no, yeah, it was Ailing Laron. I think it was layer... What layer was it again? Ailing Laron Ritual Blood 5. Yeah, so just layer 1 of Ailing Laron, you go to that little chest. And here we go, Ailing Laron. Let's mosey. Need quite a bit of this blood though, that's the only problem. The alternative is going to NG Plus to buy them. Ooh. Also, the Merciless Watcher on Defiled Chalice Layer 1 has a chance to drop it. Apparently the Cum Dungeon has Ritual Blood 5 too. It would be fun just for old time's sake to go through that again. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do these runs to the chest. I think I remember I've done this enough times at this point. And the nice thing is we have enough of the bold hunter's marks to be able to just grab these and then go straight back to the lamp and do it all over again. Yep, here it is. There's some of the blood. Should I even be bothering with this? Probably not. I don't know why I did. Okay. Time to reset. Maybe she could just return to the Hunter's Dream immediately. Does a Hunter's Mark do that? The other kind? Sorry. Where you like lose everything? No, it just takes you to the lamp. Also, can we actually see how much we have here? Have I not been noticing? Yeah, we can. Well, I need 5 more. Not bad. 1, 2, so 4, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to do 3 more runs. Okay, okay. Begin search. Anything will run. Do it again. Bada be bon. Gotta move on. All right. Let the holding of the circle button commence. Because we got a haul A's. We're sprinting and sprinting and sprinting and sprinting. Clip, clap, sprint, sprat, sprint, sprat. Okay, dokay. Open sesame. Hi, Pooch. What the hell? Actually is a critical you can do with this. Or a, yeah, like a stagger. I thought it wasn't, I forgot. It's only possible with the standard variation. But with the trick variation, you can't. Gotcha. Might as well kill this Pooch every single time, because that way we can get some blood vials. Let's go home. And do it all again. I really hope that every single dungeon in the Great Ease does not require... Oh, oopsies. Ritual Blood 5. And if so, or rather, if they do require Ritual Blood 5, from beyond the first one, that we actually end up getting a lot of the blood via the treasure rooms in the dungeons we'll be going through. So I don't have to keep doing this all over again, but if I have to, I suppose. Yep, this is the price you have to pay for not exploring all the side rooms. Gotta grind it out. Should also read the description of the Great East Chalice. So, Great East dungeons get really trippy and woozy. That's where things really start to get very freaky. The final couple dungeons of the game. I'll be taking that. I'll be killing that. Like I said, I'll be doing the killing of that. we'll be doing the using of this. And yeah, we just got to do one more run, and we have our 5th ritual blood. Or 9th, rather. Our 9th ritual blood of the tier 5 kind, to be precise. Also, let me go ahead and buy some QS bullets with all of our money. Why not? Alright, let's go. Ooh. One last run. One last cardio sesh. You don't got no treadmills in the land of the Temerians here. Gonna get our cardio exercise, our cardiovascular needs the old-fashioned way. I'm so tempted to always tangle with those guys. Let me just kill him real quick. Consider that killed. Like how this is all like a Vials run as well, right? On top of it being a Ritual Blood run. Granted to a much smaller extent, but nevertheless. Be it 1 Vial or 100, you never turn down Vials. Never, ever. The 12 of you. Kind of meant to go for the bullets actually, but that's fine. Happy little accidents. Okay, time for Great Ease, and oh wait, there's more. Need to be a rich man. Let's become a rich man. Boop. Okay, Great Ease time, and let's read the description of the chalice too. I forget if we did, but might as well read it again since we're now headed there for the lore stuff. So to recap, we started at the Thumerian dungeons underneath Yharnam, then we went to an actual Thumerian city in a faraway land, which succumbed to the Beast Plague, or the Ashen Blood Plague. And now we are headed to Great Ease, which, like I said, is very dreamlike and trippy and woozy. Let's go ahead and read the description. It's a very fascinating series of dungeons. So, Great Chalices unlock deeper reaches of the labyrinth. So now we're back to going underneath Yharnam. The Great Ease Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the Healing Church. It was also the first Great Chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Bergenworth, and allowed the choir to have audience with Abriatus. So, this was the chalice that the choir discovered, who also discovered Abriatus in the dungeons, as we saw at the top of the Healing Church where the choir was. So we are now basically in Abriatus's domain. We are very, very deep into the labyrinth now. And that tracks because things are becoming more dreamlike, which is basically the Great Old One's domain. Let's take those. What's up, rat-a-tat-a-tats? I'm going to take these bullets to do some rat-a-tat-a-tatting. Where do you think you're going? Seem awfully in a hurry. Sorry. JK. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, dear God. Away from me, fiends! A rat plague on top of a beast plague would be kind of sad. I will be taking all of thine echoes. Thank you very much. Alright, let's set up these stairs. Very welcoming stairs. Like that very welcoming lad. He wasn't very welcoming at all. In fact, he was sleeping. Last I checked, people who are sleeping don't be welcoming you. Very misty. Lots of mist. Definitely throw you off a bit. So yeah, now we're fighting all these like tiny Great One babies. Bunch of the things that we saw up in the choir. In the waking world. No mercy for slimy things. Yep, here's the kin. So lots of kin, lots of slimy, slimy things. Slimmy slimy. Gonna turn you into salami. Gonna turn you into salami. Or not. Might have been a lie. This is such a fun move, honestly. It's so strong. Because you hit them multiple times after you launch yourself at them from far away, and it kind of stuns them on every hit. They don't actually tank through those. Which I can greatly appreciate. Greatly. Probably turn this on. Well, this place is pretty well lit. I'll never say no to more light. The hunter must travel in the light, lest he succumb to darkness and become one with the beasts. Yep, certainly going to be a bunch of optional areas. We definitely want to be hitting these up for the ingredients. And we want to be hitting you guys up too, quite literally. And we're going to want to be hitting up these stairs with our feet, quite literally. I'm very angry. I'm angry and hangry. For blood. Wrong move. Okay, I'm gonna want to haul ass here. Alright, we're gonna want to be looking for some viscerals. Alright, looks like there's a lot of you, so that means there's gonna be a lot of lead for you. Maybe not. Nice. The fall damage got me. Of course. Ah, I love it. I love it. JK, not really. I don't really love it. Love it in some sense. The ironic sense. Oh god, my eyelash! Ah! Got assaulted by the wind. Are my egos down here somewhere? If I may inquire. Oh, they're up here. And looking for your echoes is always so anxiety inducing in this game. Because they're not, like, they're never where you actually died. Either an enemy has them, or they're somewhere kind of like not too far off, but you never actually know where until you come across them. Upper chill. Ah! God! Little bitch. Alright. And for rude awakening this time. That accursed pooch didn't know who he messed with there. The man, the myth. The Wolverine. Hooverine. You know, Woovers and Hoovers. I'm indeed going to be Hoover maxing those frickin' echoes. First things first. And then shit's about to get real gnarly. Get the fuck up. I didn't even move my controller. I don't know how I shortcutted to that. These bad boys very dead. Out of the way, son. Out of the way, son. Give me all that beast. Give me all that beast juice. I said, give me all that beast juice. And all you got? Sensing some bitch juice. Now it's time for the beast juice. Yeah, that's right. I told you she's about to get gnarly. Going full Wolvie. Berserker rage. You can't do nothing about it. The beast hungers. Give me that. When I say shit's about to get gnarly, shit's about to get gnarly. Okay. 16 times the gnarls. Truly a gnarly moment. That's not a hidden path. Oh, that is a hidden path. Holy shit. Blessed message. Wow, and it's ritual blood. Fucking beautiful. I should have gone back and updated that message. What an absolute hero for that one. Yeah, this is a good thing in hindsight that we eventually went online. Right, to be able to get all those online dungeons. Real good thing we did that. So we also get these handy dandy messages. And there's a brain sucker and there's the chest behind him. Wait a minute, actually? That's the best way to honestly deal with him, it seems like. Almost always get good results from it. Except for when that happens. Nope. No hugs. No touchy-feeliness this time around, sucker. Absolutely intended. Nice. Ritual blood shall be taken there too. Will not say no to you. This is why you do all the side areas. Whoa-uh-oh. Whoa-uh-oh. Yeah, so only remember the final boss, obviously, of the ease dungeons. But who was the first one? There are sneak attacks. Ah, just a brain sucker. This is another little beach. But he might be more bitchy than the rest. Let's see. Yep, he's gonna spam that arcane move, isn't he? Well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna spam that. You know what? You're doing me a favor here, sucker. Because, yeah, this insight kind of hurts me in the long run. I'm gonna hurt you. Okay, okay. You do you, man. I'm warning you. You're hurting yourself in the long run here by getting rid of my insight. Just saying. That's a Super Saiyan. I killed him, but I'm still trapped in this. That's gold. It gives you some chunky chunks. Thanks to the funky chunky chunks. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's always so damn satisfying using the heavy attacks with the powered up variation of the claws and just seeing things getting pancaked. And your beasthood going up real far. Always a good time. Good time, no alcohol required. Thanks, Jeremy. I'm gonna light that lamp. Gonna go home. E.T. go home. Tenyo Yuri go home. I still love that we named our character Tenyo Yuri. It's so good. Alright.
Gammon awake. Very well.
Yep, more Vitality.
Farewell.
Now, before I do that, I am going to repair my Beast Claws. Did we ever get something that makes this better than what we already got? Rest attack improvements. Increased weapon durability, useless. And completely get rid of all of the physical damage and turn it into an arcane weapon. Very funky. Very bad idea, considering we're not doing arcane at all in this playthrough. Ooh. Curse for a little bit of extra damage, but the expense of your weapon durability becomes horrible. I didn't get anything too crazy. It's a pity we haven't been using any of our consumable arts or what have you, arcane arts in this game. Surprised we never got Beast Roar. Oh, it's right there. Actually, we did get it. Yeah, it needs some arcane. All of these need some arcane. So what's funny is that the Beast Roar is basically what we can do without having to equip it. It's a little bit different, but that's basically what this is. So it straight up boosts your beasthood. Also, I just want to like clarify one thing here for myself. Does boosted transform make it so you up the meter faster for beasthood, or does it just make the meter longer? So if you look at our beasthood, we're at 394. And if we go equip that, or 444. Okay, no, so it just makes the meter longer. Crazy. Let's do plus 20, more echoes. Full beast moon, beast embrace. Yeah, for now we'll go back to that stuff. And we'll eventually slap on the extra vials runes if we need to for any particular boss. Alright, let's keep on moseying on. Back to layer 2. Forgot to buy my vials and stuff. Oopsies. Now we're at 464. God damn, we're straight up Sabretooth at this point, man. We're not Wolverine. This is some Sabretooth shit. Or full feral beastie. Yeah, so dungeons are getting big now. So we got this giant lift. Check that out in a sec. Start off by going down this path, though. Off to the side. Away from me, freak. I'll be taking those sedatives. More Spideys. Because of course, this game pits everything as abominable as possible against us. Because Miyazaki hates us in the most loving way possible. So he just gives everyone spiders wherever he can. The thing that everyone's deathly afraid of. Thankfully, not me that much. Miyazaki really wanted to torture and threaten me personally. He'd be putting 10 gazillion lizards in his games. Around every single corner. Instead of spiders. And our beasthood is pretty damn high. Another brain sucker. Wow, okay. Alright. Go full funky town on his ass. Grab that. Any secrets though there? Doesn't look like it. Let us crank that. And yep, run it back. So now I think we're on the top floor where we set the lift initially. This leap never gets old. So satisfying filling up Beasthood with it. So yeah, we came from here. I think if you ring the bell... Got some enemies showing up. Can't remember. Like a special item. If you ring it like 3 times. Nothing? Strongly remember what the bell does for you. That does not indeed open from that side. This will now go further down. Or back down to where it started, rather. Send it back up again and go down here. Go to work on that guy. And that guy. And this guy. And these guys. Ooh, lovely. And that's why you gotta explore every nook and cranny, man. Learned it the hardest of the hard ways last time. This shows like more splash damage. Doesn't seem to be. Doesn't have like a big radius there. Only really holds it on one enemy. I love it though. Rats always drop mold, don't forget. They like EV moldy. Nothing but malformed things here. You got a lot of updates. Might as well keep that train going. Well, there's an item there too. Nothing but malformed things. And some pearl slugs. Maybe they drop some stuff too. Take the sedatives. Hidden path lies. This is a angry upvote fine note. You love doing a little bit of trolling in these games. Gotta endorse that. For the 2 of them. Just the 2 of them. We can kill them if we tried. Okay. Like, bitch, you're gonna slam me? I'm gonna slam you. Who do you think is gonna end up slamming who? They don't really drop a lot of things, do they? I don't think they drop anything at all, really. About these little, swimmy swimmers. Okay. I'll be taking all that. And leaving. As you can probably tell. What's going on here? More rat-a-tat-a-tats? Or moldy rat-a-tat-a-tats? Oh. There's one of you guys. I heard you. And now I kill you. Thank you. Up we go. So we're back here. Rubber bolts. Yep, did the lever, did all of this. DD told. Let's go back down. Probably another optional area, right? Yeah, and that door up top probably leads to whatever's back here. We're gonna circle around back there eventually. I've got to explore all these wombs. All of these wombs. Need all them ritual mats. Oh. Wobbly wobblers. What's up, dudes? I missed you guys. Nice and easy enemies. Nice and easy cold blood. Nice and easy vials. There's gonna be a large dungeon here. Poison knife. Yeah, there's a door up top as well. There's this guy here as well, on top of the door that was there as well. Speaking of a well, we got a well-shaped drop here as well. We got some more bullets here as well. Gonna go down this ladder here as well. I'll stop saying as well. Rude. Take that. Retaliate with some juice of my own. Take that. Oh, we got a big boy here. Watch out, everyone. Psych. This man really thought he had a chance. I was on some serious main character shit. Definitely not like me. Definitely not like me. I'm totally not on that main character juice. That's a hell of a drug. Reeks of trap. I think I've already been through the trap you're talking about. I think I was meant to come from up here like an ordinary gent. But I ain't no ordinary gent, as you can tell from my beastly countenance. Also, I definitely appreciate that ritual blood we just got. Once again, feel good that we're doing all these optional areas. More QS. So yeah, we're done with what's down there. We came through there. There's a door up here, I remember. I'm a member of the Remember Gang. That said, I remember to go here. Let's open this. What's this gonna be? Either jelly, mold, or blood. Blood, and 4 of it too. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wunderbar. Oh god. That's fine though. Fucking A. See, again, just so much proof here that you have to do these optional areas. It never really like occurred to me before because I would just do them anyway. I'd have all the time in the world. But since I wanted to kind of like rush through the Chalice dungeons the other day, I kind of didn't go through all these optional areas, and I learned the hard way that you really need to if you want to be able to go through all the main ones really fast. So you do be needing those ingredients.
Very well.
All right, so into that. As all was. 106. Let's get more vials. Let's get back to work. Okie doksies. Time for Boss Man. Sky and the cosmos are one. An eerie note and a fine note. Misses of Bolt. Is this gonna be Kin of the Cosmos? It is. Celestial Emissary. Okay. Ouch. That really pissed me off. I'm gonna piss you off. Don't be taking that anger out on my health bar, please. If possible. Ouch. All right, yeah, baby. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Bad. Very bad. No lasers, please. No lasers. No lasers allowed. Holy shit, that would have been fucking crazy if I died. It looked like I was about to. It's so high stress, high reward playing with the Beast Claws. High risk, high stress, high reward. Hello to all of those. Because yes, both highs are applicable there. Generally, like it's more viable going up against those big giant slowpokes. The claws, right? So you can build up a lot more beasthood reliably. You also gotta like worry about them slamming you into the ground in like one hit when you do shit like that. So you're really gonna be reaching for the stars there with the beasthood, and that's, you know, last time Icarus flew too close to the sun, you know what happened. Over here we got Tenyo Yeri. Going too close to them pincers in that case. But no, oh my god, I was about to say not paying the price. Quite nearly almost did. But we didn't. Thankfully. Got a few of these assholes. do something about them. A hunter must hunt. And perform the occasional pest control. Really, I missed? That would have been sexy. Oh, they kind of have faces. They're slightly derpy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. There's a scurrier. Who is also a courier. A scurrier courier who has delivered me this fire damp blood gem. Which ain't that fire, to be real. Fire of the figurative kind. Because I'm probably not going to use it. I remember there's this NPC over there. Just kind of chilling. He's a chill guy. Just kidding, he's kind of a prick, as you can tell. And pricks get dicked on. Dang. Had a lot of echoes waiting for me. Good lad. Nothing but footing here, I guess. Not wrong there. Did do a bit of footing around there. But not much else. So yeah, there is a great ease variation that someone discovered. And before the cum dungeon, I would use it to get a fuck ton of echoes. It was a really cursed one though. Like quite literally. It was a cursed dungeon where your HP was at a tiny smidgy widgy. And you had to go up against like 3 NPCs there. There was a trick to like killing them all without having to worry too much. You kill them all and you were getting like close to like 1 million echoes or some shit. Which is absolutely insane. I leveled the hell out of my highest level character, Rianu Keeves. My Rianu Keeves character. I think I've showed that off on stream before. For the OGs who remember. Unfortunately, I don't have him on this console, but I would love to revisit Rianu Keeves someday. Okay, it's a little bit spooky. Ooh. Let's not die here. Okay. Or let's die, I suppose. Went through a lot of that. We're gonna spawn. Yep, layer 2 after the emissary. So, yeah, the fact that we're fighting all of these celestial kin enemies, kind of like we were at the choir in Bloodborne, or I'm sorry, in the Waking World, is because, yeah, these guys came into contact with Abrietus, and as we've seen in the Waking World, she had this ability to, like, transform all these guys into these blobby blobbers. So hinting at the fact that we're eventually going to be coming across her again. That's also kind of wild that that guy responds. Which, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Just like the Root Chalice dungeon that I was talking about. Okay. What's up, Jay? Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the echoes. Did he not this time? Ow. Fuck you and your lasers. Lasers have proven ineffective against this beastie beast. What the fuck? Speaking of beasts. These guys are here too, I forgot. I've seen the last of them. Okay, I whipped out the wrong gun. Whipped out the very incorrectamundo gun. I'll be doing some of that. And some of this. I got you the Canada juice this time. For the hydrates. That elates. Okay, let me take this. I'll take those. Let me take your life. Boy, boy. That's interesting. I want to kill. If possible. I don't want you to kill me, if possible. Okay. Kind of obliging. I can appreciate that. A little bit of obligationance. Yes, that's definitely a real word. Source, I made it the fuck up. Shit. Shut the fuck up. Oh god. Okay, that was a cool follow-up there. I actually tried to spam it a second time. I don't know if that works. If you do this once, do it again. Oh, it works. Wow. You can literally keep stomping around the place. Kind of like freaking Hulk. So now we're not just Wolvie, we're also Hulk. As Hulk and Wolvie fused, which, you know what? Kind of apt, considering that Hulk and Wolvie have some shit going on from time to time. They're button heads. And button other butts together. Oh, hi. Bye. Oh, facts. So now we're out here. Anything else to explore down hither? Hither, Heather? Oh yeah, this staircase area. That sounds like a trap. And a big ball. A fiery ball. Fear trap. Indeed, this is a fine note. Even though, alas, it did not fear it. Pitiful, really, or reminiscent of grief. Switching action and getting the item, bitch. Give me them bullets. And that Ewixer. Damn it, it's not a hidden path. Would have been a perfect one. Yep, nothing here. Back it up, everyone. Macaroni it up. Let's turn on there. So yeah, we got the treasure chest. We're pretty much done here. Let us mosey on out. Not from here. From here, I suppose. Oaksy doksies. Let's let you up. Let's send you home. And let's get you up in the world.
Very well.
See, there is nice. About to get that to 50 soon. About another 100 vials with our 100k if we really wanted. I like 8 of these. Fuck it, we're buying 147 vials. We're indeed doing that. We are indeed going back to layer 3 of Izaz's, the great Izaz's chalice. Sounds like a sound Ebrietas would make. Izaz's. Pretty sure those are the sounds the lasers make. Definitely part of the lore run. Lore accurate information. You're welcome. That's where the name Izaz's came from. Ouch. Hurrah! I killed alien babies. Okay, this area is actually very, very memorable to me for some reason. Just gonna see why. There we go. Soak you long enough to be receptive to that head pat. Same with you. Thanks, boys. Alright, let's break all of these Misty Misters. Yeah. Give me all that. Would I have a bag on my head? Or on my back? Was that always there? What the? I don't remember that always being there. I guess it was. What the heck? I just never noticed it. Never noticed that huge ass sack on my back. The back sack. Hang on a sec. Sorry. So I get things twisted around here. Wasn't apologizing to you guys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They did not take kindly to that information. You take kindly to this, mother sucker. Mother sucky sucker. Give me all that. Boink. 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 Hooray, vandalism. And wisdom. Vandalism, wisdom. Dude, that sounds like a great band name. What the fuck? Someone write that down immediately. Vandalism, wisdom. Has a nice ring to it. Trying to see if there are any chests I might have missed. Because, yeah, there tend to be some really tiny chests around here. I'm gonna go for the optional door that was around here somewhere. It was down here. Prospector Gremia. So we started there. Where's the treasure room door? Did we see one? Or am I stupid? Oh, yep, here it is. Time for triajours. Triasures. A treasure room and then a treasure room. Treasureception. Out of the way, fools. Out of the way, fools. Got a date with some mold. Or a big yellow backbone, I suppose. Even better, I suppose. Okay. Oh, true, yeah. So this shortcut opens up to the large chamber that we were in before with the NPC. Right, yeah, that's a very fine note. As a result of that revelation. What's up, Ricky? Addy, I just got Wallpaper Engine and I have to show you this background when you got a sec. Yeah, definitely do. Send me a screenshot in Discord. Yeah, Wallpaper Engine is awesome. Got some really cool FS7 ones. Yeah, on my gaming PC, I got this really cool Red 13 one. That has it where when you move the mouse around, it actually changes where the window is focused because it follows the mouse. Okie doksies. Beware of charging forth. Yeah, you don't want to, like, jump the gun too soon and hit that. Very wise words. Let's get you opened up. And get some triajours. I like triajours. Triasures. You guys like Triasaurus? I like Triasaurus. Alright, got some mold. Mold and gold. No gold. Oh, I'm about to get sucked. Just kidding. Isn't in the mood. Ow. Okay, now I am. Insight. Yes. Drink up, drink up. I know. Delicious. You're definitely totally doing yourself a favor with that. I'm gonna suck up insight from a lad who doesn't want it. It's gonna work out real well for you. How's Bloodborne going? Pretty damn good. We're pretty much nearing the end of our run-through that we're currently doing. Finishing up with the final couple dungeons. Yeah. Move never gets old. Yeah, we're basically doing these optional chalice dungeons on the side, which is its own kind of like beast, pun intended. And we're kind of sort of getting close to the end of all of it. And a really fun playthrough. How about you, man? Did you finally get around to watching Advent Children? Okie doksies. I'm gonna actually go back out this way. Did what Ryan the day after? Hell yeah, man. How'd you like it? Really good? Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I have a soft spot for the movie. I enjoyed it the first time I saw it, then I saw it a couple years ago again, and I still loved it. Like I said with Crisis Core as well, even though I can definitely acknowledge and understand the criticisms all these years later, I still have a soft spot for both that game and that movie. Both really, really good. Cloud he's super drippy. He is dripped AF. Yeah, Nomura went hard with those character designs in Advent Children. The fusion swords are so cool, man. I really do hope that they get a nod in the third game of the remake series. They definitely have to. I think we'll be able to use them in some way. Oaksy doksies. So we did the treasure room. Yeah, we're doing the final couple dungeons here in Bloodborne, and they can get really vast. Okay. Came from there, did the treasure room. So I forget, I think. Yeah, I think we gotta go this way. Here we go. Madman Walar can be summoned here. Can being the key word because I am devoid of insight. I have no more insight to be able to summon. Which is a good thing, because we really don't want any insight on this build. I'll be taking all that. Okay, we shall take Sinister Root Chalice just cause we can. Sometimes you just gotta do things just cause you can. You know how that goes. Okay. That's mosey. That was a quick mosey sesh. Okay. It's pretty much boss time. Time to face off against a Baus. Haven't been this way yet, though. Despicable Quicksilver Bullet. Is that all that is at the end? How many are we talking? 3? I'll take 3. I'll never say no to some QS bullets. Okay, this time I'll use the... At this point, I'll use the mark. And I'm gonna go back home. Take a level or final level into Vitality for a little minute. I'm gonna leave it at 50 at this point. I think 50 is a good spot. And then... and start putting points back into... I want to say strength. Strength would be nice. Oh my god. We're at 0 insight, so we can't even see the doll. That's pretty awesome. That is very, very funny. I don't think I've ever been in this situation in Bloodborne where I'm this far into the game, but have no insight. So what's funny is that now we can actually level up. Now that we have the insight, but you know, she still hasn't transformed into a real, or like a walking, talking doll. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, so 1 vitality there. Got a lot more bullets if we would like. Alternatively, we can use some of our cool blood. Yeah, so we can take another level. Have just about enough for that. Yeah, really? We should be going for strength. At the same time, even though the scales with a D now, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Gatling gun, which isn't great. I'm tempted to put points in a blood tinge just to make it kind of strunk. But nah. You know what though? I'm tempted. Tempted to continue using the Gatling gun. It was really fun against Aberrant Beast earlier on in the stream tonight. Ugh. Good soft cap strength. Get that to 50. Skill we're kind of done with at this point. Not really using Chicago. I'll go strength, fuck it. We'll keep upping our strength. Actually buy some bullets here instead of blood vials. Ease a gravestone. Back to it. Bum ba da ba bum. Okay. What's up, little dudes? Look at them all walking together in a single file line. Damien of Mensis. Interesting. Summon a Mensis lad here to help. What's that all about? Alright, who's this gonna be again? Looks like a beast. Oh, is it literally gonna be Abrietas? Yeah, okay. I didn't realize we'd fight her this soon. Thought she'd be in the next layer. It might only really be 2 layers here. In the Great Ease. Kind of misremembering. Okay, hold up. Gotta go full beast mode. To heal up. That's right. Get me on my beastie hoodie. Alright, phase 2 time. The hunter must be careful. We also must hunt. Damn, dude. We slapped her into bits and pieces on this playthrough. It's not even funny. Okay, so we got the root chalice after that. So we have the next ease chalice in general to be able to continue further on with the main stuff here. The Junta is never alone. Very true. God, she didn't even get to like really flex her muscles in phase 2 there. Wild. Oh, literally wild. We went full wild man mode. The damage we were dealing was insane at full beasthood. Or close to it at least. Only time we went full max beasthood, interestingly, was against Bloodstarved Beast. Yeah.
Gammon away. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Sit up, Winter. I hate that we always accidentally sit down.
Let me.
It's so annoying. Let the echoes become your strength. Literally. 3 points in his strength there. More bullets. Lots of bullets. So, yeah, we're done with that. Let's remove Ailing Laron. So next up we have Sinister Is and Is Root. Let's read the lore of these. Root challenge. Yep. According to the choir, the land of Is lies in contact with the cosmos, which allow the Great Ones to function on transcendental planes of thought. So yeah. Once again, kind of harkening back to what we sort of touched on last time with the lore stuff. Kind of interesting how you fight Abrietas both in the dungeon and in the real world, right? Again, kind of reinforcing the idea that the dungeon you go through is kind of in a different point in time, right? And it's kind of like its own plane of existence, its own kind of like reality. So Bloodborne, you have to kind of look at it as the different areas you go through, like the Hunter's Dream, the Waking World, and then the Chalice dungeon areas. They're all kind of like coexisting on different planes. They're not literally like nightmares and dreams and what have you. They're different planes. And so Abrietas existed in both the physical plane that she was found within and was then taken to the choir and, you know, upper cathedral ward on the physical plane. But she also exists within another plane entirely. Pretty much all planes of existence because she is a great one. So this alternate plane that we're going through for the dungeons is where we encountered her again and when we fought her. So yeah, different planes. Different aeroplanes. I gotta figure out how to get the next East Chalice. I don't remember. Did we miss it in some kind of dungeon? Yeah, lower is Chalice. I have to do one of these like cursed dungeons. I don't remember. The lower Ease Chalice. It's been so long since I've done it. Okay, float charts. Oh, is Sinister Is Chalice the final one? Oh, Great Dumeru Ethel Dungeon. Okay. Defile Chalice Dungeon Layer 3's boss. Would this one work, or... No, it's like... Is this a root dungeon? It's not. It's gonna be the same layout. As a cursed and defiled, but not just a defiled. Oh, okay, no, this is the Defiled Chalice. It's just in this EU version that I'm playing, it's called Cursed and Defiled. Very interesting. Huh. So we need to... Yeah, fight the layer 3 boss. Yeah, fascinating. This actually is one of the main dungeons, because it doesn't have the word root next to it. Need some arcane haze. Let's go grab some of that real quick. Oh, let's forget this like sequence stuff with the dungeons. I apologize. You would think that, you know, I would remember this stuff given I've played this game millions and millions of times, but I don't always do the Chalice Dungeon stuff every playthrough, obviously. Like, I don't think I've ever actually covered them in this, like, to this extent on stream before. I know we went through some of them the last playthrough we did like 4 years ago. And it's a fucking insanely long time ago when you think about it. But we didn't, like, get this far in. But before that, on my last really long playthrough in 2020, which was off stream like 5 years ago,
Welcome.
Thank you, Darkest. I appreciate that. Got you. Very important. Yeah, I platinumed the game a second time on my alt account that I created just to have fun with Bloodborne. It had been like 3 years since I'd played at that point. And during that playthrough, I went through all the dungeons and did all of that. So it's been 5 years, essentially, and so... Yeah, I've forgotten a lot of this stuff. Like the progression. So we needed like, what, 25 haze? Oh fuck, we only have one haze? Really? We need 22. Tier 4 ritual blood, of which we need 9, and we have 9. At 15 overall. So we need 21 arcane haze. Snap. You can use 2-2 mold, I guess. Actually didn't need to get that extra little bit there. Ease what it is, though. Pun not intended, considering these are ease dungeons. Let me go ahead and use some cold blood here. Cold blood. Use whatever that one is. Let's read this again. Curses are caused by inciting the anger of the Great Ones and used to hex others. Special materials are required to complete the ritual. So the anger of the Great Ones are channeled into this chalice, and it creates a cursed version of their plane. You need the Bastard of Loron to create this dungeon. And the Bastard of Loron, as we saw, you read that item description, I remember. The remains of Loron, infant infected by the Scourge, a harbinger of curses and a symbol of defilement. Very, very dark and sinister. An infected baby. Okay, let's get grooving. So, 2 more dungeons to finish tonight. Cursed dungeon. And then the final ease dungeon. And that's it. Then after that, I think we should have enough time to then take on the final boss of Bloodborne's main story and do some safe scumming and check out all 3 endings for the lore run here. It's absolutely essential. We got to talk about the different endings of the game. Let's light that up. Let's get moving and grooving. Yeah, so since this is a defiled dungeon, we're working with a lot less HP here. So you gotta be careful. Gotta go through this very carefully. Out of the way, fool. Give me some of this. What do we got here? More ritual blood. Getting compensated. And appreciate that. This dungeon believes in reimbursements. Okay, guess I'll go this way. The big boys are back. It's been a while. Okay. As annoying as always. As demanding for a parry as always. There we go. What's up, cool man? I love that name, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you dropping in. I'm a lore buddy. I love that. Yeah, Bloodborne's my 2nd favorite game of all time, and this is our 1,000,001th time going through it. I am currently celebrating its 10-year anniversary with this playthrough that we've been doing for the past couple weeks. And in order to do that, as a fun idea to celebrate the occasion, I figured we would do a lore run. So I'm familiar with a good chunk of this game's lore, but I've never done a playthrough before, where we've kind of just read through all of the different item descriptions and tried to piece the story together ourselves just by playing through the game. And so that's one of the things we've been focusing on this playthrough, and it's been a really fun time so far. We're just finishing up with the Chalice dungeons tonight, and just about to go through the last 2 here. But how are you doing, cool man? Once again, I love that name. Appreciate you tuning in and hanging out. It's my favorite though. I played the series and pre-series too much, so now I'm really bored of the gameplay lol. Completely understandable. Yeah, I love the Soulsborns and just Souls-like games in general. And yeah, Bloodborne, like I said, is one of my top 3 favorite games, period. It's in my number 2 spot next to Final Fantasy VII. And yeah, it should go without saying. It's definitely my favorite game that From Software have made, period. It's my number 1 favorite game. Couldn't get through Elden Ring, but I wish I could for the lore. Elden Ring I loved. I really did enjoy it. I played through it a couple of times to get all the achievements. And I would say it's in my top 3 favorite games that From Software have made, next to, of course, Bloodborne here and Sekiro. I actually have Sekiro as my 2nd favorite game from the Soulsborne series. If you could consider Sekiro a Soulsborne, which I think you can. There's a solid argument there. But I can kind of like agree with you on the lore stuff. The lore is like super fascinating for all of these games, and for Bloodborne, it's like completely piqued my interest. I think this game has the greatest world building and lore out of all of them, and it makes me want to know more and get more invested in stuff. But if I'm being honest, that feeling never really crept up on me when playing through the Dark Souls games or Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring had the coolest lore out of all the other games, for sure. But even then, like, I played through it 3 or 4 times, I think, to get all the achievements. At no point did I really want to delve deeper into what was happening in the world. I kind of just took everything at face value as much as I could while playing through it. But I never really wanted to dig deeper and understand what was going on in its world exactly. But Bloodborne is a different story. It really, really invites you to want to get answers and stuff like that. Didn't mean to do that. You're probably all too familiar with accidentally emoting in Bloodborne. It's so annoying. Okay. Set up this way. My favorites for lore are Demon Souls. Oh yeah, Demon Souls is really cool too. And Bloodborne, then probably Dark Souls 2, 3, and 1, and then Elden Ring, and then Sekiro. Interesting. I'd probably go in like... I'd probably go in a slightly opposite direction. I think Bloodborne's the most interesting, and then probably Sekiro after that. And then Elden Ring. So finally, my top 3 favorite Soulsborne games are also the order in which I would rank my interest in their lore and world building. So I'd go Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then Elden Ring. And then all the Dark Souls games. Probably Dark Souls 2, I think, has the most interesting out of all the Dark Souls, because that was the first Dark Souls I ever played. I actually played that when it came out. And I know not a lot of people like Dark Souls 2, but I have a real soft spot for it as a result of it being my first game and introduction to this crazy subgenre. And I played it a couple of times back in the day. So I definitely found its world to be real interesting and very rustic to go through as well, because there are some very bright and soothing locations. I think Dark Souls 2 is definitely the brightest and most soothing of the bunch, relatively speaking, because it's still, you know, a dark game. It's still a Dark Souls game. But I love Majula and like all the locations with the beautiful sunset you can see. This feels like really warm. And even though it's like apocalyptic, because like all these games ultimately are like the player going through a post-apocalypse or an apocalypse that's currently going on. Out of all of them, that one seems to be like kind of the most innocuous one to go through, where it's like, yeah, even though the world's kind of crumbling around you or has crumbled, it's kind of a lot gentler in a way. So it feels like a lot more forgiving and just a lot slower paced. Like you're kind of taking your time to just walk through it and taking all the views and the sights and all of that. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite out of 1, 2, and 3, so I don't begrudge you for that. Yeah, same. Okay, I wouldn't say it's my favorite one. That would actually be Dark Souls 3. Because ultimately, I think just as a video game overall, Dark Souls 3 is a little bit better than Dark Souls 2. But it's definitely in my number 2 spot after 3. I would say Dark Souls 1 is probably my personal least favorite, even though it's still a really solid game, don't get me wrong. Like, these are all masterpieces at the end of the day. But obviously some are just better than others. I did enjoy Dark Souls 2 a lot more than 1. Granted, now here's the thing. I did play Dark Souls 2 before I played 1. Like, my introduction to this whole series, like I said, was 2 when it came out. But I feel like if I had played 1 first, I would have probably ended up liking that more in the long run over 2, because I definitely see why people don't jive with 2. It feels like the most different one out of the whole bunch. And for good reason. Like, like Miyazaki didn't direct that one. It was a different team internally at From Software. And they definitely went for like a more bloated sort of approach. It's clear like the design philosophy of 2 was that more is better, which obviously isn't going to jive with everyone. It feels like a pretty overwhelming game mechanically. Like there's just like a lot of weapons, a lot of armor. and a lot of systems. And it kind of takes away a little bit, I feel, from the whole quality over quantity aspect. Where it's like, okay, even though Bloodborne's a really short game, it's still like a really robust, solid experience where everything stands out because there's not a lot of everything in the game. Like, whenever you get a new weapon in this game, it feels like a huge deal because there's nothing else like it. In Dark Souls, so it's like, you pick up a broadsword and they're like 15 more copies of said broadsword. You know, like, there's very little novelty to the weapons and armor and stuff. But it was still a beautiful game overall. Like, going through the environments and stuff, you could tell they were trying to make an Elden Ring before Elden Ring was even possible with it. Anyway, is there anything in this game that you felt like you didn't really understand lore-wise? I actually did have a couple of questions crop up a week or so ago when I was playing, and I hate to say this, but I wrote them down in a notepad. But then I forgot to save that notepad, and so I lost that and some of the questions that I had. But I think one of them off the top of my head was about, I know it was like a really interesting thing I spotted in the game. Well, I've known about this for a while, but I never really got the answer from this playthrough, right? And it's Iosefka's blood vial, right? You see it right after the Thumerian Queen and before Murgo and her wet nurse. I've always wondered, like, why you see Iosefka's blood vial there. Is that something you ever were able to piece together? That's like currently one of the biggest burning questions I have, I guess. And you know what's actually interesting? I went and looked that up too after my stream. And there were a lot of people who were equally confused and were trying to like piece it together themselves with their own theories. Oh, ow. Let me go up this way. It's just like one of those things that seemed like there isn't any concrete evidence in the game to explain why it's there. And people kind of have to interpret it in their own way. But I find it hard to kind of interpret it myself, like what the connection might be. Like maybe the real Iosefka was, or maybe I guess the imposter Iosefka even, who was I think a member of the choir, right, who infiltrated Iosefka's clinic, was tending to Murgo, like the Thumerian Queen who you see bleeding there because she just given birth to Murgo. I don't know. That's like that's too much of a stretch though. If you try to like really look deep into it and piece it together, that's where you logically go. But I'm sure there's more to it because it's such a like obscure specific item that you would be getting in a place that you would not associate with Iosefka, right? Because you only ever get one of those vials outside of that area. Then all of a sudden you see just crop up there out of nowhere, like right next to the Thumerian Queen and the final boss of the whole game. Like potentially the final boss, right? She wasn't choir, she was actually a white church hunter. Their uniforms are similar and everyone assumes she is choir, but she isn't. Oh, okay. I think people assume that because there's a theory that she infiltrated the Iosefka's clinic while pretending to be a white church hunter, right? Because she's an imposter. And that she's actually from the choir, which is why she's able to use Augur of Abriatus. Because Abriatus is up there in the choir. I think that's why people assume that she's from the choir originally. But it could really be anything, ultimately. That's the beauty of Bloodborne, is it gives you just enough to kind of get the premise, but you have to kind of, like, piece together the rest on your own. Like, the rest is kind of up to interpretation. It's one of the few things I feel like I can't even begin to answer. Yeah, that's completely fair. There are a lot of things like that in this game. For sure. What's your take, by the way, on... And I was actually kind of talking about this earlier, since we kind of just finished this part of the game. But what's your take on there being Abriatus in the Chalice dungeons, but also in the real world, where you fight her at the top of the choir? Because that's kind of something that you notice throughout Bloodborne, right? Is how you fight copies of enemies both in the dungeons and in the waking world. So my whole take on it is that when you go to the dungeons, you're going to like a fixed point in time on like a different plane of reality. You're not going to the present dungeons. You're going to the dungeon in the past, but also in a different plane where the Great Ones are able to exist. And you're going to a point where Ebrietas hadn't been taken to the real world by the hunters yet. Or rather, the choir. The White Church Hunters are all forbidden to be inside the city in modern Yharnam. That's why you find the uniform in the Forbidden Woods, and they're doing medical research there. Oh, true. Yeah. Imposter Yosefka just came from there. I think the chalices are like memories. A lot of the dreams are like that, right? Yeah, I think so too. To me, it's like the way you kind of have to look at the dreams in this game is they're not literal dreams. They're just different planes of reality, like different dimensions. I think if you replace the word dreams with dimensions, things start to make a lot more sense in the lore of Bloodborne. Because it's not like the Great Ones are actually, you know, existing within your dreams and stuff like that. It's the fact that they are there, but they're within this reality that kind of coexists with the waking world that humans can perceive, but they can't perceive that those other realities existing around them that the Great Ones are a part of, and you need their insight to be able to see those. It's like really trippy, but I guess if you see it that way, things really start to make sense. Ouch. Seriously not gonna let me parry you, buddy? There we go. Bye-boy. I mean, actually did nothing, though. I was hoping to chunk way more of his health there. There we go. Okay. Couple more viscerals and okay, wow. That happened. Some of the supplementary material, it has descriptions for a lot of the areas. And for the Forbidden Woods, it talks about how it's home to a bunch of villagers who were chased out of the city. And obviously, when you go to the village, you find people in white church attire and they're experimenting and stuff. Yeah, like there's that little shack where you get the white church hunters attire next to the snatcher, right? So that definitely tracks, yeah. I do remember reading that. But I guess it's like plausible though, right? That Imposter Yosefka must have gained access to the equipment and the clothing of the White Church Hunters from the forest, and then she would have made her way into the clinic from the forest, right? Like disguising herself as one of the White Church Hunters. But that she was originally from the choir. I think that's definitely still a plausible theory. Because it will make sense, right? The fact that she's able to use abilities that are from Ebrietas, I think gives that theory a little bit of merit. But no, what you're saying is 100% true. Yeah, the White Church Hunters were from the Forbidden Woods. May I please retrieve my belongings? Kind sir. Thank you. There we go. So Beast Claw's ass to death. Oh, okay. Bad idea. It's so tempting. I should just keep going for the viscerals. I think the church elites just share all their stuff, like Mensis use choir-related hunter tools as well. It's only in very late Yharnam that they're investigating each other and becoming hostile. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That definitely kind of tracks. That whole part of the game is so fascinating, like when you get further along into Bloodborne and towards like the endgamey areas of it. that's where things start to become very hazy and open to interpretation, I feel. Like, what exactly pale blood is. Like, what's your interpretation on pale blood, by the way? Because I think pale blood is probably the most mysterious thing in all of Bloodborne lore. That is the thing that's most... that's, like, the most ambiguous, right? And people have a lot of different theories as to what that is. There's pale blood, you're looking for it, and then at the end you kill Murgo, and then killing Murgo kind of breaks the curse and ends the nightmare, right? And then there's also that whole bucket of worms, which is people trying to figure out what exactly it is about killing Murgo that destroys the curse, right? And destroys the nightmare. Because the nightmare is caused by the old blood, right? And the old blood being cursed that causes folks to turn into beasts. So the theory that I kind of subscribe to is that everyone has the ability to turn into a beast. It's like an inherent thing in everyone, in all the Yharnamites. And that the blood, when you drink it, amplifies that and brings out your beasthood, and you tap into that and start transforming. But what actually sends you over the edge and drives you to madness and frenzy and stuff are the cries of Murgo, which is why towards the end of the game, literally everyone succumbs to beasthood. Like, some are able to resist it better than others throughout the game, but then at the end, everyone's a beast. Like when it's the dead of the night, and then after that, you kill Rom and the ritual is complete and Murgo was born. And you silence her cries and then basically stops it from people fully evolving. Like, that's kind of the way I view that. But yeah, there's so much stuff. Let me go back to the Murgo thing because I can speak to that too, I think. Yeah, sounds good. Literally, feel free to, like, tackle it from any angle. All of this stuff is really riveting, so... yeah, go off, man. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And try and, like, gaddle him to death. We literally could just do this if we wanted. We are doing a Gatling gun build after all, besides our beasthood build. So why not partake in some rat-a-tat-a-tat? Son of a bitch. You juked like half my bullets. Fun stuff. Okay, that's my cue to back up. Definitely don't want to be hit by that. You're gonna want to be hit by this. Alright, hangabouts. Go ahead and start doing some visceraling. I don't know. I'd rather just stick to the Gatling gun since we've pretty much committed. Oh god. Really, man? Gonna do me like that? Alright, just gonna scoot this way. Don't mind if I do. Where'd you go? There you are. Peekaboo. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Man, this Gatling gun run has been absurdly fun. Never tinkered around with it as much as I have on this. Let's go. With Pale Blood, in the Drained of Blood interview, Miyazaki explains what Pale Blood is supposed to mean. He gives two answers. One is another name for the moon presence, and another is the color of the sky after the Mensis ritual that is supposed to evoke a corpse drained of blood, because it's like a pale blue-purple color. That is true, yeah. I've always kind of like assumed it has something to do with the sky, because I think there's like the phrase Pale Blood Sky at some point in the game, unless I'm misremembering. So that's kind of awesome that he mentioned that, because it kind of aligns with what I assumed it to be. Yeah, definitely a few layers. It's so fascinating how, like, the very first thing you see when you start Bloodborne next to where you wake up is a message saying, seek Pale Blood, right? To transcend the hunt, something like that. If we want to interpret it as the sky after Rom's demise is Pale Blood, it would kind of make sense what it's saying, what it means by seek Pale Blood to transcend the hunt, because you literally transcend the hunt when Rom dies and the ritual is complete, right? Because everything transcends, like all the realities kind of like meld together. There's this huge like conglomeration of all these realities kind of mixing and merging, and everything's like gone to all hell. Because like Rom was keeping those realities from kind of bleeding into our own, and like the waking world and all of that. So you're kind of transcending like mortal corporeal thought and going into all this, like all the Great One territory. So that's definitely one interpretation, right? So at the red moon, the reason why it goes red is because it drains the sky of blood. Yeah, that's so interesting. I never even saw it that way. I guess like you could, that imagery is most prevalent when you fight the One Reborn, because you see him like dropping down as like this, like just miasma of like blood, right, and guts, and just I'd assume that boss is basically all the corpses of the folks that like the Mensis gang were all kind of kidnapping with the Snatchers, and also the Mensis folks themselves who like partook in the ritual, like they sacrificed their bodies to create the One Reborn. It was like a failed attempt at summoning a Great One. You see all this like blood seeping out of the moon up there. And it's like a visual metaphor for the hunt, because the idea behind the hunt is to kill all these beasts and hunters, gather up all their echoes, and then at the end they're harvested by the moon presence. So it's another name for the moon presence, because pale blood is what the moon presence does. It drains blood. Ah, yeah. That's so true. That is a very, very cool interpretation. And yeah, Bloodborne is full of subtext and metaphors and symbolism and all this like really cool imagery. One of the things I absolutely love about this game is there's so many layers, like you said, to everything. I love that.
Very well.
Yeah, I never really thought of the moon presence as pale blood and it kind of like signifying the draining of blood from the sky and all of that. Like, that's so sick. I've never even seen it like observed it like that before, or, you know. To me, like, pale blood was just like literally the pale blood red sky. When you peel away the layers of the onion, there's so much more to it. All right, I'll be putting one into strength. And let's go ahead and let's buy like 200 bullets. Casually drop 90 grand on 200 bullets. As I can. There's the Marian Defilement. This one I'm actually going to go for the Blood Vials once again. So I can heal more when I take hits. My HP is lower. It's going to be kind of essential there. And yeah, keep this one the same. I'm going to be able to also just create more blood bullets if I need to. I'm going to be fighting most of these guys from a distance with my limited HP. My limited HP Lovecraft. That's the wrong one. The Marian Defilement. Yep, there we go. With Murgo, I don't think we actually kill him. We just disrupt the Mensis ritual, a moon beckoning ritual by offering an infant. Because the Great Ones want to replace their lost children. True. So yeah, that much I kind of know, that the Great Ones are trying to like proliferate, right? They're trying to have children. They're trying to bear children. Trying to propagate the species. And they get close because they are able to impregnate the Thumerian queen, who, if I'm remembering correctly, is impregnated by the formless Odin. And my interpretation as to why we don't actually see Murgo, right, is because she's half formless. Since her father is like literally a formless Great One. We only hear the cries. The hunt in the night can end after the Mensis ritual is disrupted because the moon goes away, since it can't hear Murgo crying anymore and it loses interest. So it's like the dawn can come. You look at the DLC with the Orphan of Kos, it's a mirror of the story of Murgo, and the idea is that we free the spirit of the orphan and put it to rest and end the nightmare / curse. Yeah. That much was kind of clear. Like the fact that the themes are the same, right? They're like parallels between the old hunters and the hunter's nightmare in old hunters and the nightmare of Mensis in the base game, right? Like you basically free the spirits and you free the Great Ones, and that kind of puts an end to the curse and the end to the nightmares. Listen closely after killing the wet nurse so you can actually hear Murgo like snoozing comfortably again. I'm gonna have to actually go back. That's such a cool detail. I don't know if I caught that. And like, someone said that if you go and look at the Thumerian Queen, if you look at Yharnam after you kill Murgo, she bows. Is that true? Or is that just like a false rumor? Spirit was awoken for the ritual. That makes sense. That is true. I literally like never noticed that. That's amazing. I played this game so many times and there are all these like little details that kind of just went unnoticed by me. I love it though, dude. Like, absolutely my favorite point in the lore in this game that you get to experience is getting kidnapped and taken to Yahar'gul for the first time, which is while they're still performing the ritual, and then going back there later on by yourself and it being like completely different and just devolved into insanity. And all like the enemies change and there are a bunch of like skulls and bones, kind of implying that those are all like the corpses from the singing they were doing, like the ritual they were doing. Yeah, the fact that you can actually, like, the music you hear is the actual chanting. So sick. So the player character coming to the city for Pale Blood is actually a really simple and straightforward answer, IMO. Yeah, I've always wondered what that was about. Like, I assume he came to kind of be cured of whatever ailment he was experiencing.
Wait till you see.
Also, what's up, Jay? Thank you for the doodle request. I'll do that. Yeah, it's hold on, let me go down here again. I don't think I lit the lamp. I think what most people assume, myself included, is that this dude we play as who comes to Yharnam is seeking blood ministration just like anyone else because he wants to be cured of whatever ailment he's going through. And then, like, he unknowingly kind of gets conscripted into this war against the beasts with the Old Blood, but he's, like, saved by, you know, the messengers and, like, the hunter's dream. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to where I got iced. I got you the hydrate, Jay. Thank you. I'm gonna pick up my goods here. Wasn't really much to pick up. I just realized. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this doodle. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that was actually Darkest. He's been redeeming that quite a bit tonight. Appreciate that, Darkest. Alright, wait a minute. Let's turn that off. In the promo material in the earlier script that was released online in a Japanese post-release interview, the player character is said to be arriving in the city in search of blood ministration because they're sick. You ask for pale blood, because pale blood means drained of blood. So it's like a diminishment of vitality, life essence, that you're trying to get some blood to reinvigorate yourself. Oh, yeah, that would then track. Right, that would make sense why you're looking for pale blood specifically, right? Because it's, like you said, the literal siphoning and draining of blood. So, yeah, you're looking for that blood. That's so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, I never actually saw that layer to it. Because you immediately just assume, like, what's on the surface, right? That, oh, you're sick and you're looking for blood. And you get the blood, but then you're saved by the hunter's dream. So you don't actually succumb to beasthood. Now, I gotta get these references. What was the request again? In your DMs, Asmongold? Am I drawing Asmongold? That's actually hilarious. Okay. I will not say no to that request. I'm a fan of that request. It's the same kind of explanation with Ashen Blood. In Old Yarnum, the whole thing is about bloodletting, right? Ashen Blood is just like a synonym for pale blood. Oh. Yeah, I'll be honest. With Ashen Blood, like, I kind of just assumed that was a different variant of the Scourge of the Beast. Just like a different variant of the Plague. And that, like, the Yarnumites in that area of the city were unfortunately, that variant befell them and they succumbed to it. Yeah, that's so interesting. This is actually a pretty great picture of Asmon here. Okay. 5-minute doodle time. I appreciate that I already have a reference. Doesn't happen every day when I'm given a 5-minute doodle. That's what you gotta love J-Man. He's keeping me hydrated, elated, and another word that would rhyme would be sedated, but that's a weird word to use here, so we're not gonna use that word. Alright, moving on. Let's draw the Goblin King himself. I normally take pride in being a goblin on stream, but I will absolutely know my place when it comes to being in the presence of the actual greatest top 500 Goblin King. It's such a scuff drawing. I feel like after the last doodle request by Jay, which was to draw myself with shapes only, with the shape tools here, I feel so much... I feel like shackles have been removed. I feel free now. I like this power. The limitless power. Gonna be cursed. We're depicting the Goblin King in his true form here. Yes, I know. Absolutely life-changing, transcendental artwork. I'm sure Asmon himself would be proud. Might give me a shout-out for this. Might elevate me to top streamer of the year. And tweet this out to him, he'll react to it, and I'll be like, hey, let's go! Streaming is now in the cards for me for the rest of my life. Just kidding. He'll probably react to it and be like, it's too woke! Oh god. The artwork is too woke. This is destroying video games. This is destroying society. Somebody help. Like the hair? I'm sure he'd like the hair. This man is losing his hair, right? This artwork, you can tell he has luscious locks. Ain't nothing to be afraid of. Ain't no androgenetic alopecia to be afraid of here, my friend. Has been conquered. It hath been conquered. By this Picasso-esque work of high art. It's a really simple drawing of Asmund. Let me draw the mic as well. Let me draw the mic. So now you really know it's him. With the microphone in his face. Actually looks like someone's boot. He's like, hey, someone's about to kick me in the face. I'm excited. He looks really excited for that. Okay, let me draw some teeth too. God, now I feel bad. This looks absolutely cursed. Not like it wasn't already kind of cursed. This is turning out to be a Yarnamite here, man. Quite apt that we're making this in Bloodborne. This is your average Yarnamite. Drank a little bit too much blood and stumbled on his way back home from the bar where he was drinking said blood. Okay. That's it. 1 minute and 15 seconds to spare. Perfect. I'm going to stop there because that's 1:15. COD Zombies number. Beautiful. That's it. Asmund, this is not Asmund Gold. This is Asmund Silver, as you can tell. Inventing a new type of Asmund here. Hope you enjoyed that. Alright, back to it. Shaved Asmund. Or like saved Asmund. I saved him, man. Gonna become old and gray someday, but with the artwork I made of him, he's forever immortalized in MS Paint. Saved. You're not saved, though. I ain't making no MS Paint portraits of you. You're going downtown. Like you go into the church and they're doing this bloodletting ritual on a BSB, the Blood-Starved Beast. The Blood-Starved Beasts have ashen blood because of all the bloodletting. Oh. Yeah, I remember the giant hall you go through in Old Yarnum, right? Which is really creepy, and you hear them chanting too. With the ambient audio there. I think almost one of the eeriest areas, and you look up and it's like a blood-starved beast that's hanging from the ceiling that they've just torn to shreds. So that would track, yeah, that's like the ritual they were doing that you're talking about. Whee! Yeah. I'll be taking those bullets. I'll be taking those ritual mats. And I'll now be taking my leave. Excellente. Hello. Like how you can't combo with the heavy attack with this. Can with this though. Very nice and cool. That's even nicer and cooler. Ritual blood 5. Okay, I'll take 2 mold. Ritual blood 5. Ritual blood 4. Okay, I'll take that too. We'll take these. We'll take them and bake them. Okay. Also bake these dudes. A real sweet, hot, delightful pie of damage. Yep, there's a pie of damage. Wasn't for them though, apparently. The thing is that the games share a lot of their ideas and metaphors. Just in Bloodborne, obviously, it's aesthetically more about blood and medicine and beasts instead of souls and miracles and dark. Yeah. definitely the motifs are still there, right? Like the games all share these motifs in common. But what they actually are physically across the games is, you know, unique to like the game's vision and its world. Hang on. Let me make sure I have this. And it's tidy up there. Okay. Yeah, appreciate you dropping in, cool man. I feel like I learned a lot of things that, you know, I didn't really kind of view Bloodborne in the light of before. And that's kind of awesome. It's always a joy learning more things about this game that I love, which is in my top 3 of all time. Absolutely. I'll be taking that. Wonder bar. With Ash and Blood, it's kind of like kind of drawing on the metaphors that are not as strong as in Bloodborne. The idea behind something that is ashen is that it has always burned out and been exhausted and has become colorless, like the life has been drained out of it, hence pale blood. That's a pretty good connection there, yeah. And yeah, the concept of something being ashen is something they touch on not just in Bloodborne, but I know also in Dark Souls 3 as well. So it's like, yeah, like you were saying, these games have a lot of recurring themes and concepts. Yeah, there you go. That's why you're called the Ashen one in DS3. It's like a parallel I always thought was really cool. Yeah, tarnished in Elden Ring, hollowed in Dark Souls 2. Oh, wow. These guys are really happy to see me. A little bit too happy to see me, one could argue. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, she is. Okay, then. I'm gonna do this. Or not. In the Dark Souls 2 opening cinematic, when you're seeing the world through the eyes of someone who is afflicted with a curse, all the color drains out and everything begins to melt. It's like that. I really enjoyed the Dark Souls 2 opening. Yeah, it was really cool. I think Dark Souls 2 had one of the coolest opening sequences. It's one of the ones that kind of just doesn't really thrust you into the world. It allows it to ease yourself in. Much slower game. Which in hindsight, I know a lot of people won't look upon favorably, but it's a nice little change from the other games if you're looking for something different. Definitely rewards a more slower and methodical approach. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay then. You guys don't want to be nice to me. So... I think I won't be nice to them. There we go. It's actually really fun using a combination of Gatling gun plus Evelyn. It hath not gotten old. That was a bit too close. The hell? Someone got a gun up here? Put that shit away. I'll give you my consent to be shot by a gun. Oh dear. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking your life. And yours, if I may. And yours, if I may. Alright, who has my shits? Don't see no glowy eyes. Ooh, that was a little bit too close. What the fuck? Bro, where am I stuck? Oh my goodness. This is not the kind of shindig I'm into. Now it's a party. Now it's a party. No, it's a party. I love that move a little too much. Like, remember in Sekiro it's called Ashina, and the game has these clumps of ash that you throw around and shit? True. I don't know about the Ashina aspect. That might be a bit of a reach, but that would be hilarious if it actually was intentional. Never even thought of that. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, like the wolf's half of his face, Sekiro's face, is literally like an ashen birthmark. Right, there's like a lot of ash imagery and symbolism in these games. 100%. Wow, this guy's just corner camping up there. Well, allow me to remedy the situation. I'll be taking that. Well, in Dark Souls, it's Lord Ran, the Land of Lords. Lord Ran. True, true. Not wrong there. This man's wrong here. Everything's wrong about this guy. It's gonna be the ladder with the crying lady. Oh. Remember that being a thing. I think we might have actually already gone through that dungeon. We saw her near it that one time, but not actually climbing it. Nope, nope. That's this dungeon. She actually climbs up the ladder. Alright, ladies. You just keep laughing your asses off. And having a good time there. I ain't gonna poop on no parties. I will, however, be grabbing some of that. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call a lift. And jump off said lift. No, because I can. Oh, Prospector Oleg is vibing down here. Remember that lad? Yeah, I went through that already. Did we turn this switch? I think we did not, actually. Sometimes you go so deep into these dungeons and kind of lose yourself and forget what you did and what you didn't. You've been at them for so long. Quite meta. It was intentional. The player is meant to feel what the hunter does. Exploring these catacombs and tombs for so long. Losing their sanity by the minute. If you have any other questions, feel free. I got you. Yeah, definitely. I'll hit you up if I got any more things that I need some intel on, man. 100% appreciate you tuning in and giving me the rundown on a bunch of things that I had no idea about in Bloodborne, man. That is super awesome with you. I always love running into encyclopedias. Living, breathing encyclopedias for my favorite games. Hell yeah. Double hell yeah. Wow, I actually didn't think we'd get that parry. Yeah. Give me that. I'm just gonna step on this because I can. Wait. Oh, it's not even a pressure plate. I was gonna spawn in a bunch of bozos. I like talking about the game a lot, but I mode's very badly understood. To be honest, all the Souls games are for me. Yeah, that is true. These games are very intentionally cryptic, right? That's what you kind of gotta love about them. I think Miyazaki stated that his intention making these games the way that they are was inspired by when he was growing up. His mother would read him these picture books, and he didn't understand what he was looking at, what was going on, but you remember the pictures, right? And the pictures would enable him to kind of like form a tale of his own. And I think he operates off of that philosophy when making like the stories for these games and like working with the narrative designers and stuff. And it's such a cool approach. It's such a novel approach in a way. And it makes it all the more fun to kind of like not just piece together what was intended for the game, but also kind of like, you know, just like Miyazaki would try and understand and infer the images growing up in the picture books, try and understand and infer things from your own, you know, unique perspectives. Like piece everything together in like, in the gaps where things aren't very obvious.
Very well lit.
I think that's like one of the most interesting parts about going through the lore and the stories of these games. 100%. Okay, so we actually managed to take a level. That's nice. I'll get some more blood vials. Right on. Yeah, we're gonna go to layer 2. Fight the boss man. Boss man Sam. I think sometimes it's just an issue of the weird presuppositions made by the community. For some reason, these games are often not really interpreted like they're stories with themes and metaphors and ideas. They're interpreted like they have a super concrete history, almost as though it's a real place. And honestly, I can't blame people for kind of going that route. Like, admittedly, I kind of like tend to tread that route myself and kind of trying to understand the story of these games. Because after all, like, the very first time you go through a world, you're going to try and piece together things on like at face value, right? Typically, that story is told to you. It's like relayed through good storytelling. And you don't have to generally, you know, try and piece things together yourself, right? It's just that these games take that very unique approach of everything is cryptic, right? Even the story at like a base level. That's like all up for you to like determine. So I think people go down this rabbit hole of trying to figure out exactly what is going on concretely in these worlds because they don't even know that information to begin with. So they go chasing that as much as possible, right? They aren't even at the point yet where they can begin to touch on like the subtext and all of that stuff. But that's where like these games absolutely shine, right? Is when you have like a grasp of the basic stuff going on in the story. But then you can also kind of like go beyond that and start to infer the more cryptic, or rather the more like hidden meaning stuff. Like the symbolism and the metaphors and all of that. Snap. I probably shouldn't use the beast claws here. They're actually gonna mess me up. You don't want to have beasthood that's too high. For me, interpretation is a lot more like divination or shamanism than about pseudo-archaeology. There. I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? People have their own frameworks for understanding things and perceiving things. Ultimately, like, what we can get out of all of this is like the ability to have really cool conversations. Kind of like share things that we know that other people might not know, and vice versa. And then we can start telling, like, that way we can create more stories, right? That's just the power of storytelling. Okay, he was not having any of that lead. Popper was not in the mood for lead. He was in the mood for some bones there. Gotta say beneath him, but also kind of in front of him too if we want to use a Gatling gun. Might not even be the play. I might actually switch back to Chicago here. Just so I don't have to contend with Beasthood being too high. We already have limited HP. With a lot of fire resistance too. I think it's... yeah, the white church attire. Oh, actually... the decorative garb. Oh, bone ash. True, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, these bone ash bozos use a lot of fire. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you're familiar, but there's a field of study called hermeneutics. I'm actually not. That is like theories of how people interpret texts, and it's not popular nowadays, but I think it's useful because there's so many assumptions that you have to make to interpret stories at all. Like there's no scientific way to detect something like irony or humor or intuit when a character is lying to you or inferring who is the hero and who is the villain. Even understanding what the story is about requires drawing certain lines around some of the game's content and asserting that this is the important part. That's very fascinating. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I have to look into that more. Okay, at least we're not getting one tap now. With the wardrobe swap. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll play closer. We'll cut our losses with the Gatling gun. Play with Chicago. Upper really likes to go the chomping route. Okie doksies. Ouchies. Maybe we do try this. Let's see. See how well this goes. So our beasthood is pretty high now. Alright, we're not getting too messed up though. Actually, that wasn't one of his stronger attacks. Okay then. What's up, Kill? How's it going, man? How are you doing? Should I be saying good morning? Did you just wake up? Hope we're having a lovely morning. We're definitely having a lovely night of hunting. I hope that doesn't change in like T-1 seconds here. I was about to. Being a really tough dungeon right now where we have limited HP. Okay. Okay, doggo. Oh, wow. The camera messed me up there. Did it indeed just wake up? It's horrible, lol. Oh, no. See where Caleb gets its pet ideas? Yup. Sadly, from the depths of a cursed Thumerian dungeon. Miyazaki loves his big fluffy doggos. Yeah, thanks for tuning in as always, man. Appreciate you. Pretty much getting close to the tail end of Bloodborne here. We're doing our second to last dungeon. We're into the final one, and then probably just do the final boss of the game. And then that's going to be it. That is going to be it for our lore run. Wow, okay then. So that happened. Oh, the beast claws are real nice. I actually really enjoy them for the strategy because they do so much damage. That was quicker than quick. That was over in the blink of an eye. That was a screech of agony. Screech of confidence. Come on, we got this. All right, puppy. Still alive. Still alive. Nothing but a flesh wound. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, well, here's full beasthood. Yeah, I'm cooked. You have to be so careful when your beasthood is maxed, because you take more damage, right? And like the thing is, we're already taking a lot of damage with limited health. Yo, Cthulhu Seeker, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Oh my god. I love that. I love that sticker. And for 30 bits too. Let's go. I appreciate that in the chat. Almost jump scared me. That definitely looks like something very Cthulhu, Lovecraft coded. Definitely tapping into the fear of the unknown here, looking at that in the chat, but in the best possible way. No, appreciate you tuning in. Very kind of you. Unlike this guy. Normally doggos are super awesome and super kind. This doggo ain't so super awesome and super kind. Neither am I! Oh my god. Man. That dash attack. Yeah, our Bloodborne playthrough has been real damn wacky. I've been really enjoying it. Just in terms of the fact that I had to play my second favorite game ever for the millionth time again, and that never gets old, and playing it in an interesting ass way, but also because of all the lovely dudes we've been meeting over the course of this run. I'm seeing quite a few new faces here in the chat. Having a good time, man. Appreciate you guys. Another sticker for another 30 bits. Let's go. I love that. Oh, I don't love that at all. Keg W. Okay, he speaks. Cthulhu speaks. The Seeker of Cthulhu. Hope you haven't found him yet, or I guess I hope you have. Well, depends. I do care about your well-being. I mean, you gave me like 60 bits. So I care about your well-being and sanity, after all. If you find Cthulhu, you might not have any of those. I'm assuming you still got them intact. Because I do be seeing some words now in the chat, not just Eldritchian stickers from a plane of reality that I'm far too mortal and fleshy and meaty to comprehend. Only found madness. Well, hopefully it's a fun kind of madness. The fun for the family madness. You know, Cthulhu, I actually think you're the only person in my chat who's ever used stickers, and I love that. I love I'm finally seeing stickers in the chat. That's awesome. Appreciate you for hanging out. Cthulhu-seeking homies will always be welcome here. You played Bloodborne, by the way? I mean, I feel like I shouldn't be asking, considering, you know, you're watching my stream, number one, and number two, you have Cthulhu in your name. I feel like that should just go without saying, right? Yeah, hell yeah, my man. A fellow man of the hunt. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna max myself up, dude. And also get the hell away from that shit. Oh my god. Recently released a vinyl of Bloodborne synthwave covers. Oh shit, man, that's awesome. I'd love to check those out. Yeah, definitely feel free to share them. Congrats on that. Yeah, I love Bloodborne's OST. It's absolutely phenomenal. One of my favorites next to Final Fantasy VII, which is my favorite game of all time. This game's a close second to that, but I absolutely love this game's OST. So good. And like all the remixes I've heard of it and stuff like that. What's my favorite Bloodborne song? So it's a toss-up between Gascoigne's theme and and Ludwig's theme. My two favorite bosses have my two favorite themes in the game. I've done those? Hell yeah, man. I'd love to give them a listen. I would absolutely love to check those out. Definitely don't want to get hit by those. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, chicanery. Get the hell away from that shit. Hell yeah. I'm gonna definitely check out those songs. I'll drop you a sub too. Love to support my fellow Hunter homies out there. Ouchies. Listen, if you ever want to share more of your music and stuff like that, dude, feel free to join my Discord. I've got a little channel in there where the home squad can share all of their amazing works. Don't feel shy. And prepare to say goodbye. Not you, don't worry, this guy. I'm talking to the big doggo. Oh, shit. There we go. I don't want to fucking move. Oh, dear God. Thank God he went the other way. The hell is that again? Yup, nothing I want to be near. Fuck. Actually got me there? What? Tried to dodge into the second one. Also have vinyls for Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Oh, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I love DS3's soundtrack. I think I enjoyed it a little bit more than Elden Ring's actually. No, well, Elden Ring is actually pretty goated too. That's some really, really good tracks. And here, I'm actually going to leave you, if you'd like to, no pressure at all. Like, definitely feel free to join the Discord. You want to toss some of the stuff you've made in there, because we got some Bloodborne homies in that server as well. Feel free to join the community and vibe and, you know, share your stuff if you'd like to. We can also go back up to the links more easily if they're in there. If you want to share them there, of course. Go check them out afterwards. Okay, I'm actually alive. What the? But yeah, what are your favorite tracks from the games? What are your personal favorite songs? You serious? What the fuck? Okay, I'm so alive apparently. Don't want to be near that. I'm actually going to use this blood vial. What? How did he get me there? Scammed. Scammed out of the iframes. What the fuck? What happened to my iframes? Iframes were like buy frames. I was apparently saying goodbye to those frames. They didn't exist. Also, I love that sticker, by the way. Sorry, I didn't even realize he posted another one. Holy shit. For another 30 bits. Dude, thank you so much. I love you got all these different variations of that same sticker. It was like a little urn pot guy. Tough to say, lol. I suppose Gurman's for Bloodborne. Hell yeah, Gurman is... Yeah, shit. That's got to be in my top 3 for sure. The final theme against Gurman. Epilogue for DS3. Hell yeah. Midra for Elden Ring, which I've done all of those, lol. Hell yeah, man. Right on. Congrats on doing all of them. Midra's theme goes hard. Elden Ring, I would say Godric and the deer. I forget the name of the boss. The very ethereal deer that you fight. My two favorite themes. What's going on, Soul? Thanks for dropping in. How's it going, man? Yeah, literally 404 iframes not found. I got absolutely scammed. Yeah, I hate to see it. Wild. And I'm Indian, man. I'm the one who's meant to be doing the scamming. Oh my god. This move where he just kind of like dips. I was like, sayonara, punk. Absolutely messes you up at limited HP. Want to do Godric, but that shit has like so many different time signatures. It's scary, lol. Much like the fight itself. It literally, I mean, it sounds fucking horrifying. Like the phase 2 theme. That's my favorite aspect of it. And that's what I love about how you're describing it, is that it doesn't just sound scary, but it sounds scary to remix as well. It's just scary in every regard. Like when the phase 2 kicks in and he's like breathing fire everywhere, man, that part slaps. I can imagine, yeah, it's like, it kind of like goes up and down a whole bunch. Like the speed of it, it sounds like some kind of waltz or something. In phase 2 where he transforms. Like when the choir goes, ha, 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 ha. It's so good. But I can imagine it's like probably so woozy to work with. Am I alive? I am. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my sword. I can't use any beast in this fight. Okay, that's the AoE, I think. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He was actually just breathing fire in front of him. Holy shit, I'm alive. It's gonna take a minute. We are slapping a titanium wall with a wet noodle. Oh, God. Son of a fuck. I've done Godskins and Midra. I think I should be able to do Godric now, lol. Right on. Slave Knight Guild was pretty awesome. Actually, unfortunately, it's been so long since I played Dark Souls 3. Like 6 years or so. So I don't actually remember his theme all that well, but I'm sure it absolutely slapped. Like, the music never takes the backseat in these games. Divine Beast 2, another crazy one. Oh, true. Did you ever play Sekiro, by the way? Have you ever done anything for Sekiro? Sorry, I forget if you mentioned that up there. I don't think you did. You have? That's amazing. I love Owlfather's theme. Like, not the version of it where you fight him in the past, but like the first time you fight him in phase 2, or just like the theme in general, like, and how it ramps up eventually, and after like shit hits the fan and it starts whipping out all these crazy moves. It's so good. Honestly, my favorite boss fight in the game, period. I'm alive, right? Negative. So far, only Gentle Blade. Gotcha. It's a good one. Been playing Sekiro again as of late at my friend's house off stream because he's never played any of these games before, and me being the psychopath I am decided to make him go through Sekiro first. We actually made it to the end, and I gotta go to his house one of these days. We gotta finish it up and yeah, fight Ishin. He's actually conquered the game. Absolute unit. I played Armored Core 6. Yep, I actually played through that on stream. That was actually a fun time. I'll be honest though, I'm not super big into that genre of games. The only reason I did play Armored Core 6 was because I knew it was by From Software, and I never played like the first couple of ones that they made way back in the day, but this is like the first one they're making after they gained all the fame from the Soulsborne games. So I was like, shit, Soulsborne games are my favorite thing ever. So shit, this is the time to like check out Armored Core 6 and see what AC is all about. And while I did really enjoy it, I thought it was a great game. It didn't really get me on board with the whole mecha genre. It's kind of not for me ultimately. It was a really cool game. Favorite song? I won't lie. I don't really remember too much of the soundtrack. I only really remember the mission loadout screens. It was kind of like this mellowed out music. That was pretty chill. I thought that was pretty nice. That's the only thing that I kind of remember when I kind of, you know, try to recall the soundtrack. There were some really cool moments in that game though, for sure. Like when everyone like teams up against the giant, I think it was like a worm, like a big mecha worm on that planet. I think that's the part that I'll never forget from the game. I wish I remembered the music though. Kind of eludes me. Alaskan bullworm. Facts. Giant Alaskan bullworm. Okay, let me do this. Ow. Why I gotta do dashing? I don't like. I do not like. I do not approve. What's up, Pickle? Got you. I got Jay with the hydrate. Yeah, we're getting absolutely mowed down by this pupper on this modified chalice dungeon. Hold on, don't worry. Before you mention it, stop typing. I got you with the doodle. Get your fingers off the keyboard. How's it going, Pickle? I remember, I owe you a doodle. I think I'll still be going in 3.5 hours. Probably. Depends how long it takes me to finish the last 2 dungeons. The final boss. I think it's likely, yeah. There we go. At least to get out of that fire. Yep, that was, saw that coming. Okay, I don't want to get literally cooked. So I'll take a chill pill. Excuse me. Wow. Okay, holy shit. That is one hot dog. Definitely don't see what you did there, Jay. On my next break, if you're still going, I'll pop in for said doodle. Sounds good. Yeah, don't worry. I haven't scammed you out of 1,000 channel points. Yet. But no, yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. A lot of folks tuning in tonight. Thank you guys for the support. Thanks for hanging out. Good to catch you all as always. Very nice. Not nice. Bitch, can I please heal? Bro, can I lock on? There we go. Okay, we got stomped. What did they do to DMC? I don't know. I know they made a show for it. Never been big into DMC. I played 4 and 5. Well, I played 4 like many years ago, and I played 5 like was one of the first games I actually streamed like back in 2020. It was a pretty good time. I liked it. Didn't really care too much for the characters in the world and stuff though. But yeah, the show looks really cool. And I know a lot of people were looking forward to that Netflix show. First 3 episodes are great, the rest made me really disappointed. That sucks, man. Big unfortunate. Was it like because of the characters or the action or like animation? I'd imagine it was like the story and the characters, right? That's typically where like shit falls off for most people when it gets bad. Netflix needs to stick to the lore. Yeah, they do tend to kind of lose the plot. I'm surprised that it was like, yeah, I'm surprised it kind of didn't pan out too well. Because that Addy dude, yeah, his name's Addy. Like me. He tends to like be super nerdy and into this stuff and adapt shit pretty well. Like he did, what was it? Castlevania as well. I remember the first couple seasons of that were really good. I never saw like the end of season 4 or whatever, but I remember enjoying Castlevania a lot. I'm sorry, I'm a lore whore. No, that's cool, man. You're looking at one right here just for a different game. Don't gotta apologize about being a lore whore when I'm literally doing a lore run of this game. Wow, that's some bullshit right there. Unlucky RNG. Love the first Castlevania anime. Nocturne, not so much, but I still need to watch the new season. Yeah, I think there's a Nocturne season 2 now, right? I never saw Nocturne season 1. My brother saw it. He said it wasn't as good as the first Castlevania they did. I really did enjoy the OG Castlevania series they made. I think the first 4 seasons were great, even though I didn't watch 4 all the way to the end. The problem is now if I tried to, I'll have forgotten everything because it was a while ago. So I'll probably have to restart. Castlevania has an anime? Yeah, man. You didn't know? They about DMC anime, but not Castlevania? Yeah, you definitely got to check it out. Definitely don't sleep on it. If you're disappointed by DMC anime, definitely check out Castlevania anime. I think that one definitely won't disappoint. It's hella good. Gonna be gone for a couple of hours? Definitely do be gone watching Castlevania anime. You know what? Honestly, you watching the Castlevania anime will be even nicer and more awesome than you being here and redeeming hydrates on my stream. I will be completely understanding if you're not hanging out. Cyberpunk's anime? I loved Cyberpunk's anime. It was great. Yeah, Edge Runners was amazing. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It literally saved the IP. Well, it was part of what saved it, right? Because the expansion was really good too for Cyberpunk, and then CD Projekt Red obviously, like, they put out a bunch of patches to fix the problems, but I think Edge Runners also played a massive role in getting a bunch of new people on board. And it was a perfect time too, because this was around the time they fixed all the shit with Cyberpunk, so the new people who went from that to then wanting to play the game and then playing it probably had a blast. Because the game was in its best state. Oh my god. Sometimes that gets me, and sometimes, well, I mean, it's because my beast hood is high. The art was so sick. For Edge Runners. Yeah, the story was pretty good too. The art was so damn cool. I remember there's another property for which I wanted them to do the Edge Runners treatment. I just can't remember what it was at the top of my head. But whenever we talk about what that is and it enters conversation, I'm like, dude, they got to do like an Edge Runner style anime. What is it that I'm thinking of? There's rumor that Edge Runner Season 2 might come. I hope so. I hope what they do is make it an anthology series where like every season is about a different group of characters in Night City. I think that would be really cool. I mean, that's like, I think the only thing they can do. Because they wrapped up the story in Season 1. Like, pretty completely there. Finished reading Neuromancer last night. It was a difficult read to get started, but a good book for sure. I don't know if I've heard of that. Neuromancer. Sounds kind of cyberpunk coded. Oh, that's cool. Terminator and Splinter Cell would be kind of sick. Witcher I couldn't really care for that much because I think it's already gotten a lot of media. And it already had those, there were like 2 anime movies that they did. First one was pretty good. I didn't watch the second. My brother said it was kind of meh. But was it Splinter Cell and Terminator would be sick. Oh my god. Especially Terminator. I still gotta watch the Terminator films if you can believe it. I just know, like, I've seen a lot of the clips over the years, but I'm still yet to watch 1 and 2. Like, and before you say it, yes, I definitely need to watch 2. I know, it's one of the best movies ever made. Only reason I haven't seen it yet is because I'm trying to find a day where my friend and I don't have anything else to do. Saving it for that day. It's been on my Letterboxd watch list for a while. Seriously? What the fuck? That got me from there? No, what the hell is that attack? Bro, come on, come on. That's not cool. Weapon at risk. What the fuck? Bro, please die already. Please die. There we go. Sit your ass down, Poochie. Sit. You'll get your treat in a bit. Not. I'm fucking leaving. Bye. I forgot there's actually more to this dungeon. Holy shit. GG's. Indeed. Thank you, Kill. Thank you, Kill. I have done the kill. Alright. So you drop some items. Let's go ahead and get the lower drop. Get the down low. Gives you the Sinister is Root Chalice. Yeah, same description as the other is chalices. This is the sinister kind, the tougher kind that we can make. There's a comic for the Trauma team in Cyberpunk, currently reading that. Interesting. Yeah, there's like a lot of Cyberpunk media out there. It's kind of cool. Neuromancer's heralded as what started Cyberpunk as a genre. Oh, really? That's cool. I always just assumed it was like Cyberpunk itself, like the board game that Mike Pondsmith made, the Cyberpunk 2027 board game, I think, right? That's really interesting that there's something that predates it. I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious that there would be, like something in that same vein. Introduce things like the Matrix jacking in and a lot of the terminology and the settings. That's cool. And Night City is from that? Oh, interesting. So, yeah, Cyberpunk actually borrowed so many elements from that. So it's kind of like, yeah, the precursor to all of that. So the idea of consciousness as being saved to disk. Yeah, basically like Johnny Silverhand. I'll have to go finish homework. Got to do the 120 units for any engineering degree. Oh shit, man. Yeah, definitely go do that. Best of luck, Jay. And man, thanks as always for being here, hanging out, keeping me hydrated and elated. Appreciate you, man. Have a damn good one. And yeah, thanks for the doodle earlier as well. That was fun. Have a good night, Addy, mods, and chat. You as well, Jay. Thank you, man. Okay.
Gammon away. Very well.
We'll go ahead and... What the... I was in the wrong tab. Excuse me? Oh, that's nothing. Oh my goodness.
Gammon away. Very well. Farewell.
Need a little bit more. Just a touch. Just a touch. Just a touch. Just a wee little more blood. Just a little tiny smidgy of blood. I'm not that crazy for blood. Not that crazy. I'm not a bloodaholic. There we go.
Gammon away.
Gammon awaits. There it is. Does it truly await you? I hope it does. Yep, that's good.
Farewell, good.
Okay, here we go. Layer 3. So depth 3 boss, or sorry, the layer 3 boss that we just fought, the Watchdog, is supposed to drop the, I'm pretty sure, Great Thumero Ithil Chalice. But he dropped the Sinister Is Root Chalice. What's up with that? Need the other one to be able to go through. Maybe we do need to be in, we do have to complete layer 4 for it. To get the chalice to get to the final dungeon. Oh my god, damn! Ow! Say hi for Pickle if he drops in, will do. I definitely do be doing the do. Yeah, doggos ain't being so nice. They're definitely not being man's best friend. Which they should be. Generally speaking, they're man's best friend. They should want to be even bigger besties with me because I am just like them. I got all this fur. I'm a beastie boy myself. Quite animalistic myself. Nope, they hate me all the more for it. Simmer down, Sparky. Dick move. Okay, that was scary. I really don't want to be cornered right now. Amazing. And there's this asshole. Look at him all proud of himself. You have done well, my little minions. Extra blood for you tonight. Blood-covered doggo treats. There's blood-coated everything's in this game. There's gotta be blood-coated doggo treats. Bro, imagine thinking I give a shit that you have my echoes. Look at him standing back there all menacingly with his glowy eyes. There you got that asshole. Is our master on his way? I think not. Bro. What the f- They chase you in here? Bro, what is this shit? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. All the way to the lift. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. All the way to the goddamn lift. That is horrifying. That is some of the furthest that I've seen in AI travel. Your worst. Thanks. I'll be grabbing those on the way out. Who's this madman? Wallar. Can't blame him for going mad down here. Reaching that point myself with all my limited HP. Shit. Got to repair my weapon, by the way. That is not good. Time for the chickage. I'll be grabbing that. I'll be grabbing this. Big guy. Oh my god, that was close. Please don't cook me. Okay, first things first. Let's circle around and crank that. So at least we can access the boss man Sam. This is a little too hairy for me. Quite literally. And quite figuratively. Alright, big boy. Just you and me now. Get out of here. Give me those. The ragdoll physics, man. That was pretty great. anything else? Yeah, we actually got this treasure room. Won't say no to that. We'll say no to you. Hey guys. Okay then. I don't know what the hell happened there, but something definitely happened. Okay, this is gonna be annoying, because if I run down that path, I'll be chased by the god dang dogs. Yeah, I think they were just vibing there. I kind of, you know, destroyed that tempo. Okay, I'm gonna stay real far away from these boyos. Are they chasing me right now? Okay, they're not. Good. Actually managed to beeline it. Can be happy for that. Gonna get you opened up. Oh, hi. I really should have gone for the visceral. I really should have gone for that visceral. I was waiting for him to slam that sword down and like take 50 years to like pull it up and then critical him from the back. But he somehow fucking like auto-aimed onto me there. What was that? Bro's out here using scripts. I'm not okay with that. Really step on a Lego here and you're dead. Holy. Just going for a little stroll. Don't mind me. Don't mind me whatsoever. At all. Give my shit back. Wait, did I get my stuff back? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What the hell? Where is it? Where are my echoes, man? What? I swear to God, if one of those guys out there has them, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, this asshole somehow got them. What? He's like on a different planet out here. How did he get a hang of them? Okay, there we go. I love the Gatling gun, man. I don't love that. I should have stayed locked on. A split second there, I thought I could get away with just doing better, not locked on. Have a bit more leeway, but nope, you definitely want to stay locked on. Run, 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 run. I hope to God the doggos aren't chasing me. Okay, sweet. It's actually just this guy this time. That's easy. There's a little chest here. What do you have for me today? Oh, wow. I will never turn down tier 5 ritual blood. Turn down you. I hear sounds. Lots of doors. Lots of dyers. Is someone through this wall? Asking the real questions here. How many goddamn doors, man? I'm getting lost. Oh, that is... Oh my god, it's a merciless watcher. We could get turned into a pancake here, potentially. Everyone say your prayers. Be prepared. Didn't even have time. Didn't even have time. I want to cover your eyes next time too. This man definitely ain't fun for the family. Lack of clothing definitely implies that. How the hell am I going to contend with the rolling watchers, man? I'm like a cursed dungeon. Wait, actually, I think... I want to be going this way. And open that door. We went through this door. Killed that punk. Oh my god, oh hi. Not going that way. Okay, bro. I'm gonna need to know where my echoes are. Like, right now. Please. That's the wrong gun. He's gonna fit through this. Fuck this, man. What the hell? Okay, thankfully he sat on me with his ass cracked that time. I don't know if I should be thankful for that, honestly. But still. Don't hit me with that. Oh, fuck. He's coming through. He's coming through. He's coming through. Bro, I really need him to do something visceralable. Good lord. Okay, thank flippage. Thank flippage we got him. But where the hell are my echoes, man? What the fuck? Just vanished out of existence here. Just went up his ass cheeks. Yeah, last I checked, we can't dig around in there in this game. That was an unreleased version of Bloodborne. Don't ask me how I know. And definitely beware. Bro, they're not even out here. What the fuck is going on? Does this guy have them? There's got to be somewhere nearby. It's either where you died, or if it's not, then someone's got him. Smashes that guy again. What the fuck? What is going on? Where are my echoes? Someone next door have them? Like right here somewhere? They flipping better. I swear to God. Aware of ambush. No one else behind him. You beware of ambush. Bitch. Give me those. Aye, so we're coming out through here. Bro, I lost my echoes apparently. Where the hell are they? What? That guy has them? This is on a fucking separate floor altogether. They just clipped through to the floor underneath here. Yeah, his eyes are glowing, aren't they? They are. How in the hell does that guy have my echoes? Explain. Someone explain. I really need that guy to be dead. If that's cool. Okay, close. Alright, thank God. We smoked his ass there. Just got our echoes back. Bitch ass. You get that shit out of my face right now. I'm just gonna go this way. Just gonna do all that. I swear the fucking number of times I have died here. That shit needs to be studied. How did we not even visceral that? How is that not a parry? What? Yo. So you're telling me I can like parry these big ass greasy fat souls, but like not these skinny slender dudes holding sticks? How does that work? Please don't chase me. Gonna go with you're tired? I sure hope not. I really want to be able to finish the game tonight. I want to be able to finish this playthrough. Oh. Give me those. Thanks, and bye. And take out my anger on you. There's someone in the shadows. Why do I hear something fucking huge? Should I be concerned? Sorry, I'm just getting some hair. I'm gonna need some air for sure. Not just the hair, the air. Nice. I love Bloodborne. It's my second favorite game of all time. And the best part of this is some random bozo there is going to have my echoes like sitting near all that mist. And I'm not going to like find him for like 5 minutes. I think we're done though. I think we got everything. We can just run, get our echoes from whoever has them. None of these guys. Yep, there you go. Like I said. What the fuck? I'm not about to die to you, bitch. Enough stupid deaths already. Yeah, there's like literally nothing else around here. I think we're done. Think we have right toasted everything here. I'm out. Peace. Peace be upon thee. Just kidding. Piss be upon thee. Bye-bye. Oh, true. This is layer 3. My bad. I thought we were headed to layer 4. Yeah, like I said on the wiki, layer 3's boss has the Great Ethereal Chalice.
Gammon away. Very
Couple more in his strength. Let's get that to 50. Oh my god, this is like really not looking in good looking like it's in good shape. So let's fix that. Like you facepalm and teleport away in embarrassment. Honestly, pretty accurate, yeah. Okay. Let's get back right to it. It's boss time. But before we go to the exciting stuff here, I'll let you guys sit in suspense. I got to go use the privy. Prithee, be patient while I use the privy. Hey, man. Okay. I hath returned. Damn. It's almost like when I said piss be upon you to these bozos. Like, I quite literally manifested that IRL. So I really had to go rush there. Okay. Summon the Queen Killer. That's kind of sick. I forgot about this dude. Who is this? Why is this? I just want to see what this guy looks like. What the fuck? What the hell am I looking at? He's a Canehurst hunter, or not a Canehurst hunter, the the Albert dudes. Hunter of Vile Bloods. Servant of Logarius. He has a Logarius wheel and the church cannon. And the Logarius cone head. Oh my god, we're fighting Defiled Amygdala. I forgot that he is necessary to be able to get to the final dungeon. Thanks, I low-key kind of hate it. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot this bitch is mandatory. Yeah, I completely forgot. I was worried this would be where we would fight him, and sure enough it is. This fight can take a minute. I remember Simon's Bowblade was really good against him when I played this game a long time ago. Only fought him like 1 or 2 other times. That was hilarious. So yeah, Pyramid Head is looking like he's come from the gym. Yeah, he's he left Silent Hill and he started hitting the gym. Looks like I need to start hitting the gym. Blah, blah, blah. Come on now. So interesting how at the bottom of Defiled Umero you run into Amygdala, right? Like if we read the description for the Chalice again. There's the Defiled Chalice. Is the Bastard of Loran. To curse the Chalice, it takes you to Thumeru. There's definitely got to be a connection between the Bastard of Loran and a dungeon where you see Amygdala at the bottom. What that connection is, I don't know. But I am being squashed into a pancake. That much I do know. Oh my lord, might be here for a minute. Ooh, furs. I completely forgot he's mandatory, man. I completely forgot he's mandatory. I know I said all that like that. But apparently I did. I keep hearing Amygdala as Amidala. Yeah, this is straight up just the part of your brain that controls your fear response thing. That is what the Amygdala is. Definitely makes me feel afraid. I don't know about whether he makes himself feel afraid. You know, I hope so. Stomps! Can you just light him up like this? Might be able to. Okay. Yeah, I think I kept shooting him with Simon's Bowblade a long time ago. Wish you could spawn more blood bullets. More than 5 at a time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Saying I have one of those on my brain. See, this is why I dislike biology. Yep. Definitely. And it's to scale as well. This sits on your brain and it is this big. Chat. Stop throwing a tantrum and being like an Amygdala. Amygdala. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. W timing. Okay. Okay, buddy, it's time for me to go back here. Let's simmer down. Okay, let's take a chill pill. And stop spamming that move. Go back to doing what you're doing before. Thanks. Shooting his balls! And I'm dead. Should not have shot his balls. I think that pissed him off. My current working theory. Gatling gun is actually semi-viable. Just like it was with Aberrant Beast a while ago. The problem is I still don't think it's enough to carry us through the whole thing. We'd still be left with a little quarter of his health. And we'd have to like melee him the rest of the way through. I'm surprised we made it that far. We also got some insanely good RNG. My god. Most of the fight we had him like locked in that move. Where he just kept strafing and all we had to do was like shoot him from the behind. I don't know if we'll get that lucky this time. There's always this bullshit that happens at the beginning. Yeah, if you have like a solid ranged weapon, you keep spamming Amygdala at the rear, that does him in pretty decently. Like I said, I think I remember using Simon's Bullblade a lot, but was mainly firing off arrows. I don't know if it was the same way I was using my Gatling gun there, like shooting at his back. Pause. But I definitely remember using it. Backshot strat ain't bad. Pause. Yeah, his actual, like, torso and back are the weak spots, and his head, of course. Like, they're weaker than his tail. His tail is not where you want to be hitting him, generally. Hey, dodge into that. Come on, start moving again. Shooting again. Close. Close again. I really don't like the spot where we're at right now. Fuck. Rolled right into that. It takes so long, bro. It takes so long with a gun. You just have to be like at it consistently and kind of like take pauses in between when you're like rapid firing, because some of the bullets actually don't register. It's being like specific poses there, specific states for him to like take damage. Trying in his legs this time. Yeah, there we go. That's how you're generally meant to do it. That's not what you're generally meant to go through, though. See, I would like chunk his health with his on his legs. And I guess when you chunk both of them, you can go for like a visceral at his head. Something like that. I forget how to like fully stagger him. If you can hit his head in general, that's perfect. That's like his weakest spot. Reeks of tonsil. Facts, though. He gives you the tonsil stone. Okay, didn't do a lame-ass opening move that time. I can appreciate that. Okay, no shit. This might actually be good for a Beasthood build, hitting the tail. I just realized. I pretty reliably build up Beasthood on the weakest spot, where it's like the safest to hit him. Didn't realize we weren't in our special variation. Okay. Okay, buddy. Calm down. For realsies? Might be for realsies. Camera. Don't want to be around that. Don't want to be around that either. Yeah, being at full beasthood has its downsides. If shit like that happens, that wouldn't have typically one-shotted us. But yeah, that's another way of going about it. I think that's like the fastest way you can do it, short of actually using the Gatling gun. Because doing a lot of damage with full beasthood. Fuck. Fat fingered. Not this time. Nice. Like how he got a bit of beasthood from that roar that hit there. You get in front of it, you're screwed. There's a nice little spot there where you hit both the tail and his leg. That's what you want to do. You want to hit the ankle and the leg at and the tail at the same time. Chunk a lot more. Do big chunky. I want to try something. I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream and put on my beast runes. And go full send on this beast shit. Full send. More echoes from slain enemies. Let's do max stamina plus 15. Actually, max vials held plus 4. So at least have a couple of these to help us out here. Really 368 beasthood though. It was way higher. Oh, yeah, the set affects it. Forgot about that. That's something that's there too. $24, $32. 36. The bloodied set, apparently. Yeah, the beast hide garb obviously would make the most sense for boosting our beast the most. I mean, we look real beastly too. It's literally the beast hide garb. So now we're at like 511 beasthood. Dang. So we should really be packing a punch now with these claws. Come out. Got this. Generally don't want to get hit at all. So while I do realize that now we're really going to be pushing it because we're just going to get obliterated with, even if he like just flicks us slightly like that. With this much beasthood and potentially maxing it out like crazy. We need to for the damage. And in general, you don't want to get hit either, like, because most of the time he can still one-shot you even if you're not, you know, beasted out. Right, here we go. Meter is super long now. Okay. Okay. That's honestly the most annoying attack in the fight. You really gotta hope he doesn't do that. Well, you're doing real good though with all that beasthood. You're going kind of crazy. Yeah, you want to really make sure he doesn't do that shit. Or rather, you just really don't want to get hit by it. Ow. Ow. Alright, fuck it. We'll just use our sword. he turned around. Don't be turning around, sir. If I use blood here. All right, not really worth it. Let me see actually, so 62 damage and 57. We're actually doing less blood tinge. Not worth it at all. Yeah, our blood tinge is pretty low at this point. Alright, he's about to go hog wild. Okay, there's the hit. Oh, it was close. You don't want to move when he does that, actually. And try to roll out of nothing. Time-consuming fight. Oh, he got us there. Watch out for that. So getting more used to like staying away from his attacks and evading his shit. I could pretty confidently try and go back to Beasthood, but we're so far into the fight, I don't want to risk anything. He said it's the fastest way to do this, though. Absolutely. But that's why you don't want to do it. If you mess up somewhere, you're toast. Truly one-shottable in every which way possible. I like stay under his dick. Or rather his tail. I want to keep this family friendly. Oh dear. Chunked. Got me there again. We're down to like 7 vials already, man. This is ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I was nervous I was going to roll right into his foot. Getting a lot of this bullshit now. Okay. Will be weird. Almost done here, kiddo. Oh no. All right. Oh, we're okay. There it goes again. I don't know how I didn't get one tapped. I'm not complaining. Yep, you just don't want to move when he does that. That is it. Okay. Not bad at all. I can't believe that on my recent streams, I actually talked about how, hell yeah, let's go.
Come on.
Big hype. Thanks, Kill. I remember it being so much harder, man. I can't believe on like one of my recent streams we're having this conversation about the hardest boss in Bloodborne. I was like, oh, it's 100% defiled amygdala. It's not. It's really not. I couldn't have aged worse than Old Blood. Absolutely. He's actually not, he's one of the easier ones, straight up. It's crazy though that I remember struggling so much with him back in like 2017 or something like that. My second like proper platinum playthrough of Bloodborne, like the first time I platinumed the game. I remember being stuck on this guy for so long. I had to use like Simon's bull blade, like I said. I was like shooting shit at him. I don't know if it was at the tail or where, but weird how like this is so straightforward. Like, did I not just try to do this? Did it not occur to me just like stand still when he jumps down, roll back his tail, keep hacking away at it, and then rinse and repeat, and that's it? Maybe I did get really lucky here, for sure. Maybe I got really lucky with the RNG. But yeah. Alas, we didn't finish it with Beasthood. I kind of wish we had now in hindsight, because it just makes it go so much faster and the stakes are much higher because he can just one-shot you with all that Beasthood maxed out. But yeah, it's an annoying boss. You do like you slip up just a single time and it's over. He just undoes, like deletes the last 30 minutes. It's like one of those bosses where it's like you make it that far into the fight, you spend so much time making it that far, so when he kills you, you're gonna take like a 20-minute break because you're like, oh my god, all that time. So yeah, I'm just glad we made it through that. Exactly. You take a little bit of damage, it's over. It's so over. Thankfully, it wasn't entirely the case, though, with Shikage, because this is not a weapon that builds up our beast meter, but yeah, with the beast claws, the more damage we deal, or the more hits we deal, the more damage we deal, right? But at the cost of defense, the more damage we take. And so we tried that the first couple times, and yeah, like literally just his little swoosh attack where he goes crazy and like swings his arms around everywhere. That was enough to like take us out immediately. But as you saw there, like not using Beast at all during the fight, that's crazy. He actually doesn't even do half damage. So it's crazy how strong we are with the Beast Claws. Absolutely wilderness. Oh, actually don't have enough to Laval. Yeah, let's read the Great Ease Chalice description. Now that we're here. A chalice that breaks the labyrinth seal. Or sorry, that is not what I want to read. F is root. Where's the lower is chalice? Did we not get that? What? Oh, we got that for beating him. Yeah, I finally finished that. Let's remove the Hintertomb dungeon. Ev is root and Sinister is root. Where's lower is? What the hell? Or not lower, but the Great Thumaru Ithil. Yeah, we need Ihil. Not Ithil, Ihil. We beat him. We were meant to get it from him. Like, he's mandatory for being able to craft the Ihil dungeon. Yeah, so we had the same problem. He doesn't have it. What? Did we not get it? I swear it popped up. I hope my game isn't bugged. What the? That would suck. I'll check on my VOD real quick. Need to review the video evidence. What? What? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I was about to freak out. I was about to put my finger up in the air and freak the hell out over Bloodborne. It was this close to not being my second favorite game of all time. Anymore. It had a good thing going for 10 years, but that was about to be it. Sayonara. But no, I'm a dumbass. So we did get it. That's why I was about to freak out, but it doesn't show up underneath East Chalice. It shows up under Thumeru Chalice. Obviously. So we're actually going back to Thumeru. So the labyrinths underneath Yarnum. After Iz here. So Iz is like the dreamlike transcendental version of the Thumeru dungeons. In like a weird limbo sort of space where they found Abriatus. And the Thumeru are like the actual physical dungeons. And we just finished the defiled dungeon with Amygdala in it just now. And from that we get the Thumeru Ehil Great Chalice. I don't know why I read those words in a different order than what they appear in. Great Chalices unlock deeper reaches of the labyrinth. Thumeru Ehil was the title of both the Thumerian monarch and its capital. This reveals that while early Thumerians were mere humble guardians of the slumbering Great Ones, their descendants felt entitled to name themselves a leader. So yeah, we are going into the lair of the Queen. This is it. And of course, we don't have enough red jelly. What the AFA? It did so much exploring. Cursed jelly. Hang on. Oh, we'd have more than enough by now. What the hellage? How much do we need? Just literally one more jelly. My god. Arcane Haze is easy. Mein Gott. Let's get some Arcane Haze from... to Ritual Blood Force. That's fine. You have a lot of these. Alright, what's an easy way to just get one red jelly? One. Chest on the bottom floor of the research hall. I think we did that. Let's check out the wiki and where all the drops are. Insight messengers for 5 insight, but after conducting the ritual for it. Two in layer 3 of the Great Ease Chalice, which I think we got those. Lecture building 1F ground floor to the right of the entrance to Nightmare Frontier. I hope to God we didn't get those ones, because those would be really easy to snag. We probably did, sadly. It's kind of hard to miss items in the research hall here. Or lecture building, rather. Actually... Actually... I don't know why I walked out through there. There we go. We actually didn't get them. Phew. Boy, am I happy that I didn't get an item for once. So I could finally get it in my time of need. Amazing. Okay. Off to the final dungeon. Are you guys ready? Let's bring your snacks. Get everything packed. We're off. Oh shit, we need 4 more haze? I forgot. For some reason my mind defaulted to 21. We'll use 1 ritual blood too. That's good. Alright. The final showdown. We're headed to where it all began. The Queen's Lair. Queen Yharnam herself. We've heard of her, we've seen her. And now it's time to conquer her. If only I had snacks. Instead I have work. I'm sure all of us can relate. That's a big mood for all of us. A lot of the time. Queen Yharnam. Poor kill out here. All he hears from these words is just food. Okay, apparently that guy's vibing. Well, I mean, I guess at this point the optional rooms are kind of like whatever, because we're at the final dungeon now. So might as well just skip all the baloney and go straight for the lever. Also, I just realized I don't gotta worry about my limited HP, because it's not a thing anymore. Streams always make me hungry. It's a curse. Yeah. I think more specifically, it's streams of Bloodborne make you hungry. All those mentionings of gammon can't be helping your case right now. All them gammons. Don't worry, we're about to actually interface with Gurman himself in a little bit here. But as I'm sure I'm sure this will end up occurring, you will definitely be thinking of Gammon more than ever when that happens. So definitely prepare yourself for that. Make sure you're well fed before that, so you don't go insane. Because I'm going to be slicing up Gurman. And you'll be thinking of slicing up Gammon. And that definitely can't help when you're hungry. Unless, of course, you know, Gammon is something available to you in the moment. Rower? What the fuck? Not using my left claw? Oh yeah. Yeet. Bitch. Ow. Yo, gaming guy, Tyler, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that, man. How was the stream? How are you doing, good sir? Wow, ooh, we're playing some Bloodborne tonight. It's my second favorite game of all time. Been doing a 10-year anniversary playthrough of this game because it turned 10 not long ago. And it's been a blast. Oh my god. Can you not? Trying to have a moment here with my chat. Oh my god, the ragdoll physics in this. He looked like he was just hanging out on that coffin there. As if it were a park bench or something. I think that's the absolute funniest ragdoll moment I have ever witnessed in this game. Of all 10 years of me interfacing with it. You'll love to see it. Truly a Bloodborne moment of all time. Doing well. How goes Bloodborne? It goes great. Pretty much approaching the end of our playthrough. We're just doing the final optional dungeon here. And then we'll be taking on the final boss of the game. And kind of ending things off there. It's been really fun. We've been doing a lore run during this playthrough, which is basically us trying to piece together its cryptic story as best we can ourselves. Because, yeah, the story of these games are all very cryptic and ambiguous, and you gotta like kind of read item descriptions and stuff and really pay attention to the clues in the environment to kind of understand the lore and all of that. So even though I know the story largely, I figured this time around it would be fun to read through every item description, pay attention to every little thing, and try to piece together the story ourselves just by normally playing it. But how about you, man? How's it going? What were you playing tonight? How's your stream? Did I come from here? I got turned around for a little second. Actually did. Oh, I'm gonna jump down. Okay, that's actually a huge message right there. That guy did me a solid. Oh, he's talking about you coming into this room. He's saying there's nothing in this room that I'm in. Duh. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we already got the treasure chest here. Turned my brain off for a second. Okay. I was playing Yakuza in Hawaii today. Oh, let's go. That's that new, I think I remember you were mentioning it to me last time as well. When you rated and you were I think you're playing the same game, right? The new Like a Dragon game. How's that going, man? Having a blast with it? Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta definitely look into Yakuza someday. I like the music a lot from this series, but I've never actually played any of them myself. I had a streamer buddy who was streaming a long time ago, like 5 years ago or so. And it was pretty wholesome. He would only ever stream to like show off games to me. He would always want me to tune into his streams, and it was really fun watching what he would play. And I saw him playing a bunch of the Yakuza games. Enjoyed watching him go through Zero a lot. He was explaining the lore to me and the story and the characters. And I kind of realized that I was having more fun watching him go through the game than the idea of actually playing it myself. But I definitely do need to play it myself at some point. Seems like a really cool series. This is my first game too? Nice. Is it like your first Yakuza game? You kind of need to have like played the other games to understand what's happening in the one that you're playing in terms of like the story and stuff. Because I know Yakuza is like a pretty big franchise, right? I'll be grabbing that. Whoop. Look at all sounds those Molotov dudes make. Oh my god, I've been poisoned! Chat! Can I not be poisoned? I'm trying to eat an antidote here. Come on now. Common courtesy to allow a hunter to hunt away the poison in his bloodstream. Wow, that guy was angry. What the fuck? Oh, why are we not in our second variation? There we go. There we go, buddy. Alright, let's kick some ass. Or not. What the fuck? Somehow we just weren't in our trick variation. Somehow we were just not in the trick variation. It happens so often with this weapon. I think I'm using the double claws, but I'm not. Because sometimes you just can't tell what you're holding in that left hand. Just kind of like blends in with the garb. Big ouch. Bro, like, see, I don't even have my gun out. I have the Gatling gun. Not the same thing. Again. What the fuck? Stop it. Alright. Yeah, I was messed with the wrong hunter. Prepare to die. Oh, hi. Prepare to die. Bye. There we go. Alright, who has got my echoes? Bitch, I'm gonna take them back. I'm gonna take back what's mine. Yeah, here? Okay, I grow tired of these games. The reels. Very nice. Even nicer. Okay. Apparently he was alive. Apparently this lard ass was still alive. Yeah, prepare to die edition. Just like Dork Souls. I gotta lurk, fam. Gotta get my Monster Hunter grind in before bed. Sounds good, man. Have a damn good one, Tyler. And thank you so much for the raid, man. Enjoy the hunting of the monsters. What the fuck? This is such an egregious waste of my time. Come on. Taking so long on this. There we go. Okay. Let's get you opened up. And let's get them dead. And keep spamming the trap on them. Bro, that damage is redonkulous. Can I, like, please visceral him? And the laughing ladies are right here. Brother in Christ. This is absurd. And there's that trap. There we go. What the fuck, dude? Oh my... Why is this taking me so long, brother? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Holy crap. This is redonkulous. The game is just like, fuck you. We don't need you to like finish this game tonight. Fuck you. Don't play nothing else on stream. That's legit how I feel right now. Yes. I'm having a fake Walter White meltdown moment. From Metastasis. The Colombian ripoff of Breaking Bad. Yes, that is a real thing. Breaking blood. Truly. Hey, get on up here, bitch. You're gonna troll me? I'm gonna troll you. Fuck you. Kick you off that ledge. Okay, are you a sad bitch? Yeah, keep crying. Hi. Now, you guys are cool. Now, see, like, all these mobs gotta be more like this, dude. Despicable hidden path. Truly despicable. Just felt like not existing. We'll be taking those. I'll be taking your goddamn life. Bro, where are my fucking viscerals? What is happening? This is crazy. There's no way this is a real playthrough. There we go. And I didn't even get it. Nice. There we go. What in the earth is happening? What in the crusty crust of the crusty crabby earth is happening here? I need the down low. Okay, unlocked. We're just gonna hightail it, man. Come on. Chop, chop, chop. Let's keep it going. Got a date with the queen. It's not on this floor. It's hanging out in the basement. Like layer 2 or 3 or something. Basement dwelling queen. I'll fight this big daddy first. Let's go, old man. In a minute. Quite ridiculous. That's a bit of a punch. Alright, I honestly gotta like this rolling. Enough fun in games. There we go. Asshole. What is happening tonight? I can't get any viscerals. Are you fucked? Oh my god. This is actually devoid of mental hydration. There we fucking go. Oh, now I'm angry and I'm in phase 2. Bet you didn't expect that shit. Oh, so revolutionary. Oh, I'm so cool. Look at me. I can jump and stuff now. Yeah, now I got 2 sickles, not 1, 2. Because I'm Nosferatu. Low key. I kind of look like him. And I love communism. 2 sickles. Our sickles. I actually gonna see if I can like keep spamming the leap move. It's so powerful in this game. It is a redonkulous. Give me that. Motherfucker. Nice, and of course I have the wrong variation. Are you serious, man? Like, what the fuck? I actually never had trouble on this boss. I don't get it. I don't know where the viscerals are. I don't get anything. I'm so cooked. I don't get it. I'm not getting a single parry on this mother Pfeiffer, man. This is insane. Okay, come on. What the fuck, you? Give me my shit. There we go. That didn't take long at all. Whoa. Oh, so fast. So no one ever. Nice. Times like this, I just wish I had the whirling egg saw. It's like I go brrrr, and then it's like dead. Like literally anything else in the game when you have that. Alright, come on. We're not old hunters, we're new hunters. You're gonna let me hit you? Spry old chap? Of course I missed. Bro, I got the camera. Nice! The camera! I love the camera. The queen and her descendants, man. What a lovely bunch. Clearly out on brunch. That's actually so unexpected. Out of everyone, it's this guy. Was giving me trouble on this specific playthrough. There's always someone different, right? Alright, fuck it. We're bringing Chicago back. Edge is back in faction, baby. Fashion and action. Faction. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is where I hate being. Up against the wall. I do like those viscerals, though. They should be extra visceralable. And he actually is tanking through some of my bullets. Wild. Oh, he actually got him. What the fuck? Hey, there we go. Wow. It didn't take us long at all to get them viscerals. What a fucking curveball of a fight. Old ass geezer, man. And she came out of nowhere there. I mean, a hell of a time. Not the fun kind of time. To clarify. Do not remember the Thumerian elder standing out. Or the Thumerian descendant, rather. Looks like he's an elder. All because he is. Now he definitely will stand out. Because of this playthrough where I had trouble on him. Yeah, so it's ultimately because I spent so long trying to get that fight done with the beast claws. Yeah, they're so fun, but the drawback is that they're so slow. 100%.
Very well.
I finally have strength at 50. $116 vials. I will take those. Wait, Thumeru Hill is, yeah, the one we're going through. So, wow. Wow, you did sound like Owen Wilson. Wow. Something like that, right? I don't even remember me saying wow a second ago. That's kind of cursed. It's that time of day now, the 4 a.m. hours. That's a Google the name to remember him, lol. Owen Wilson is a name not a lot of folks have heard in a long time. The only thing I can think of that he was in as of late was the Loki show. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting manner of speaking. No, he kind of speaks a lot like this. And you know, he makes everything sound like it's really low-key, but interesting at the same time. Like, it's information that you don't need to have, but it would be cool to have it. And I'm kind of relishing this opportunity to share this information. Because it's really going to wow you. That's probably a terrible impression. But you kind of get what I'm going for. Loki show was a good show. I enjoyed it, yeah. I didn't watch season 2. Heard it was pretty good. Enjoyed season 1 a lot. Thought it was a decent impression, to be honest. Much too kind. Oh my god, we got these courtyards again. Loved him in the movie, in those Shanghai movies with Jackie Chan. I really enjoyed those movies back in the day. Okay, I suppose I will call this lift up. Hey, little ladies. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. I remember really not wanting to get hit by that. Brother, I'm so tired. I just want to fucking run through and find this stupid crank and get to the boss. Big rip. Come on, we're so close, yet so far. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'll wait for this stupid ass boulder. There's gonna be another one, isn't there? Oh, we're good. Let's get to cooking. Dip doop dip doop dip doop dip doop. And jump down, because fuck this. Let's get spicy. Let's get spiky. Look at that miner mining away. I'll let you keep at it. Good lad. Contributing to the Thumerian economy. I'll be grabbing that. As if that drop barely hurt. Truly. Ain't nothing hurting our hunter. Bro, is there any point to this? Miyazaki, why would you put this shit here? Oh, I got it to make us go, oh my god, it's scary. We might be playing a scary game. Oh, oops. I almost downvoted him. How callous of me. There's a lot going on up here. Jet. Hi guys. Ow. Oh my god, I found a crank. And a cranky crank. Right behind me. Bye guys. If they kill me, I actually don't give a fuck. I have like nothing to lose right now. Honestly, I might as well. Like, shit. No, I'm gonna go out in style. I won't let you have the satisfaction of killing me. Wait, I was about to get lifted up by that. I executed myself. This is foreshadowing for one of the endings of the game, by the way. It's all going according to plan. I'm trying to make this as suspenseful as possible. Alright. Alright, let's open this up. Let's open up whatever awaits us here. With our beast claws. Oh, is it abhorrent beast? Literally abhorrent beast? Please God, no. Not a third time. I don't remember him being there for a third time. It's bloodletting beast. Okay. This guy's annoying too, but like not as bad. He's not as abhorrent. I mean, let's have like a postule to destroy this time. Well, those are the different giants. Those are the undead giants, my bad. Alright, we're chunking him. What the fuck? Doesn't have a head. He's like the headless ape from Sekiro. He's missing a tail too. There's some Sekiro foreshadowing, bro. Oh god dang. He's got a centipede growing out. This is literally headless ape from Sekiro. I keep forgetting about this guy. Alright. Slap that booty. A hunter must hunt, and a hunter is down bad. That's crazy, man. I forgot about this guy in the Sekiro foreshadowing. The centipede. What the fuck? So fucking cool. Bro, please let me heal. Pew, 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 pew. Oh my god, bro. Bullets don't do jack fuck. What the hell is all that? I'd rather not know. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't taking no more than one attempt on you. That's right. Not this time. Dude, that's wild. That is crazy. I completely forgot about that boss. I fought him all like way. I've really not fought him that much. I really haven't. It's probably my third time fighting him in general. Like, the last time I would have fought him would have been like 5 years ago, and then 2 years before that. It's like 7 years ago. Long ass time ago. It's so close to the end here, and the fact that like he gets overshadowed by the queen who we're gonna be fighting kind of makes that make sense. But it's kind of awesome to like revisit him here and kind of experience it like we're going through this for the very first time, because I've forgotten. Because he's literally foreshadowing shit from Sekiro. A game that came out 3 years after Bloodborne, like centipedes and centipedes growing out of people's heads and giant things and apes and stuff like that was a very recurrent theme in Sekiro.
Gammon away. Very well.
Let's go. Nothing with endurance. Literally nothing goes up though. Wow. Oh my god, her stamina's not going up. Strength, nothing happens there either. 402, 392. I guess we should go for skill and get it at 30, just if in case we need to use Chickage to help out. Side note, you played the Oddworld games? They're on offer for £1 on Fanatical. Oh shit. I haven't. I actually never heard of them. This is my first time hearing about them, I think. What are they all about? Never played Abe's Odyssey, etc. I'm afraid I haven't heard of that. I've never heard of that. From the sound of it, it seems like I should be ashamed that I haven't heard of that. Sound like pretty solid games from how you're describing them. Yeah, not mad, just disappointed. Okay, Prospector Oleg is here. All right. Oh my god, I forgot about these NPCs. Did he stagger me there? That was kind of fucking crazy. Funny as fuck and crazy. In the middle of my beast roar. Fucking Kirkhammer, man. This dude is a vanilla hunter. Oh, can you like hunt that fucking scorpion, bitch? Come on. Should have a common enemy here. Oh my god, that's baloney. Whatever, fuck it. I'm just gonna run past. Had a cool game speak system where you say like hello and follow me. Later on you can possess enemies too and they have their own game speak. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. Originals or PS1 games, kind of hard to describe, but it's like a side-scroller where you speak to fellow Mudokons species and you help them escape from a factory. That's really cool that they had like a feature like that back then. But so like on PS1, so like you speak into some kind of like microphone in that game. Was there like a peripheral on PS1 that let you do that? I mean, sorry, well, sorry, it's like not an online game. It's locally, you play it locally, obviously. But how does that work? I hold L1 and, oh, okay, I see. It's like command input based. I'll be taking those. What's up, Aster? Thanks for dropping in, man. How goes your Bloodborne playthrough? I got strength 65 scaling with 12 physical from Headless Bloodletting Beast in Cursed Chalice. Nice, man. It's funny you should mention that. I actually just beat him. Just finishing up the main chalices tonight. As part of our lore run, I'm gonna fight the final boss and then end it there. Mainly doing a beast build. Oh, and it circles so far too. That's pretty funny. Yeah, there's some really cool, unique, experimental games back then. There's just so many different kinds of games being made. One of the things that's kind of missing these days, a whole bunch that was amazing back then, was like, is all like the novelty and originality, 100%. B attack's less than the best one, but I can't do his hit list anymore. You'll get it eventually. You will get it. I'm just kind of running through a lot of this. I'll fucking beat this guy. Why not? You're attempting to pass up all them NPC fights. Okay, wow. There's a lot going on. Like Donkey Kong. You can target the scorpions? Damn. Oh, there's that guy. Apparently I'm going to a spot I didn't go through. Just gonna climb up this ladder and hope that this NPC asshole follows me, because that's what they tend to do. There we go. Good lad. Come on up. Let's finish this up. Don't feel shy. There you are. Took your sweet time, ma'am. Okay. And he falls down again. Well, that's okay, buddy. Come on. Come on back up. It's not over yet. Wow. Sissy. He's actually leaving. Would you look at that? That was the last mistake you'll ever make. Backing down from the Battle of Juntas. Yes, he's definitely one of the madmen. Right, one of the tomb prospectors who came down here and kind of went insane. That's all there is for the lore stuff, really. Okay. Gonna mosey on out of here. Layer 3 headless don't drop shit. The layer 4 have the good gems. Yeah, layer 4 is typically have really good things. Nothing to scoff at there. Okay. Let's go for this boss. Gonna keep buying more vials. Layer 3. Layer, pants on fire. Queen Killer's back, aka Pyramid Head from the gym. He hath returned. He hath returned to help us fight the one and only Yharnam, the Thumerian Queen. Here she is. You can actually fight her in the flesh. You can even hear her child. You hear Murgo. Final optional boss. It's a really cool boss fight. Love her theme too. Coming through. Okay then. Okie doksies. Yep, she spawns the clones. I'd rather not get hit. Wah! Wah, Luigi. Man, why don't you go tend to your baby? Your baby needs something. Stop trying to fight me. You're a terrible mother. You know that? Wow, look at this. Lifting me up for a diaper change. I'm not the one who needs it. Bitch. Terrible parenting. She's hard. I've never really had problems with her before. She's actually very straightforward if you have like a good build. I don't really care about going for like good, strong builds on this run because I've already done all those before. I want to do something really interesting. It's hard with this build because with Beasthood, the higher your beast gauge, like the more damage you're going to be taking, right? So it's like you really want to make sure you're not getting hit at a certain point. She has unshackled herself. Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry. You actually are kind of low-key scary. Wah. Ow. Oh, blood lances. Those gotta hurt. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Chickagay. I don't want my beast meter to be that high for this anymore. I will have you know. They go passing the beast hood. It's getting a little bit too scary. Try and light her up a little bit. Music is fun as hell. Give her a bit of lead. Bit of LED. Okay, can you like, you know, willingly get hit by my LED, please? My LE80. Hopefully not LE80 ADHD. And that would be a terrible time to have ADHD. Youch. Alright, here goes. We're getting all beastie again. You guys ready? We have been poisoned. Ow! No, God, I've been lifted again. I'm alive! Son of a bitch. Okay. Final showdown. End of the line. Wow, okay. Okay, okay, lady. Let's just chillax in the afterlife. There we go. Man, this game is fun as hell. Fucking love Bloodborne. Well, that's it. Officially finished the entirety of the Chalice Dungeons storyline from beginning to end, ladies and gents. It's been a fun journey. This is going to be really exciting to read about. Hold on. Is it a key item? Congrats, thanks, Kill. The Yharnam Stone. A sacred heirloom left by Yharnam, Thumerian Queen. The queen lies dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep and stirs in unsettling motions. Nothing but respect here, and may the good blood guide your way. And the Queen's chambers here. God, such a cool optional super boss, man. All the main Chalice dungeons lead to this. Pretty freaking awesome culmination. Keep forgetting how fun this fight actually is, right? Most of the time just mow through her, right? Like even this time around, it only really took us 2 attempts. Most of the time I kind of like breeze through her, so I kind of like forget most of her moves. But that was probably the longest I took in that one attempt to defeat her there, because they were kind of like balancing between the Chikage and Beast Claws, because I didn't want to go Beast Claws all the way, since that's a little bit too risky. So we had a good bit of time there to take a look at everything. So, as a key item, I thought this would grant us access to some stuff from the inside shop, no? Probably... I forget what that gives you. The Yharnam Stone? Do you not buy new gear with it? So yeah, lore stuff. We saw that queen multiple times throughout the game, right? This is like where we could probably talk a lot about the story stuff and then finally go in for the very end of the line, the boss fight of the base game. And that's going to be it for our Bloodborne lore run. Yharnam, the Thumerian queen. As we kind of talked about, she delivered Murgo, the great one that the old great ones were yearning to have, right? They're trying to like propagate the species. And she becomes pregnant with Murgo via Formless Odin, who is one of the great old ones. And we see her multiple times. We see her there, optionally at the end of the Chalice dungeons. We fight her in her physical form. And as the Yharnam Stone told us, she can never truly die. Something along those lines. Her consciousness will always live on. Especially since she's like tied now to the great ones and can exist in all these different planes. We saw her in the Nightmare of Mensis right before going up and fighting Murgo, which I'm curious, if we go back there now, she's probably not there anymore. Right, but the Mensis scholars beckon her, right, during their ritual to summon Murgo. And indeed they are successful, but then we put an end to Murgo here, who kind of doesn't have a form. You never see Murgo the child. But one really cool thing that our friend here confirmed earlier today, our lore buddy Haha, or Cool Guy, I think his name was, absolute legend, was that she does indeed bow down to you. So she's no longer here, actually. She disappears after, you know, she moves on after Murgo dies. She kind of bows to you before moving on. And thanking you for putting an end to Murgo's suffering and freeing her from this nightmare. Then we also see her in the plane that was the Ehil dungeon, which was basically the layer that was home to all the royalty of the Thumerians, including the queen. We fought and killed her there, and then once again, ultimately, we get the Arnhem Stone, which confirms that she's actually never truly gone. Is asleep and stirs within the stone, most likely. Having like a little Pokeball or something. That's my understanding of it. But yeah, man, crazy shit. The queen was a source of everything, in a sense, right? So what's really cool about Bloodborne is you can't really pinpoint where all of it began. You could argue that Kos is where everything began. The old hunters going and cutting up Kos, the great one who washed up on the shore at the fishing hamlet. You could argue that everything began when the Thumerians came into contact with the Great Old Ones down there, and the Great Old Ones communed with the Queen, and she had to, you know, she gave birth to Murgo. And then the blood got corrupted, and you know, like the Thumerians were cursed, the blood was corrupted, and it led to the Scourge of the Beasts. Both down there, well, not in the Thumerian labyrinths as we discovered, but specifically in the city of Loran, right, which was a city of Thumerians. The tombs beneath, there wasn't as much of a beasthood issue. It did kind of take over, but not as badly as in Ailing Loran. And then, of course, the blood was discovered by the scholars and the prospectors who went down there from Yharnam, and then eventually the rest is history. The beast plague spread. Both from that and from, of course, the stuff that was done to Kos and the research that was done thereafter, using Kos's body and remains and all of that, and also the bodies of the fishing hamlet villagers. So really, so many different things going on to contribute to all the horrific beings we see and fight in Bloodborne. They're like different great ones. There's Abriatus as well, right? Abriatus was, as we saw, from the Great Is dungeons, and was then moved to the choir by the folks who discovered her. And she gives all these people the ability to become the kin that we see, like the alien-looking enemies. Both via communion and also experimentation, right? As we saw the hunters do in the research hall, going up the church. The blobby blobbers, yeah. And where we fit into all of this to circle it all the way back to the very beginning of the game, right? We're a traveler from a distant land, we don't know where, coming in search of blood ministration, because Yharnam eventually gained a reputation for being able to dole that out because of all of the power that the healing church amassed, and you know where they and due to the fact that they like, and that, sorry, what I'm saying is, due to the power they amassed, having gotten all the blood from the Thumerians, right, in the dungeons beneath. And so word spread that they were able to miraculously cure any and all ailments with this blood. So our character is one such traveler in search of healing from the blood. Comes here to Yharnam, takes the blood, but at the same time he's kind of conscripted into this war against the beasts, and is saved by this hunter's dream, which prevents us from going beast mode, which looks like I'll already beat the Scourge to it. And Gurman is the overseer of the Hunter's Nightmare, or Dream rather, here. So there's the Hunter's Nightmare and the Hunter's Dream. Gurman and his colleagues all went, well, his colleagues all went to the Hunter's Nightmare for their sins at the fishing hamlet. They were cursed to the Hunter's Nightmare, which we ended by killing Orphan of Kos. And we ended the Nightmare of Mensis by killing Murgo. So two great ones who kind of held the nightmares together. But Gurman, however, was sent to the Hunter's Dream here by Moon Presence, who created this whole place. Why? We don't know, and that's actually one of my questions. And he was sent to, he was like in a sense, he is kind of suffering because he is kind of doomed to be here eternally, watching over this quiet little place where nothing's really going on and seeing hunters come and go who are kind of bound to this area and saved from beasthood and kind of forced into fighting the beasts to try and destroy the nightmare once and for all and end the Mensis ritual once and for all, which is our hunter and what he's accomplished. And now we are about to interface with Gurman, man the myth, the gammon, as we like to call him, right? After all of that. Now, before we do that, I want to show you guys all three of the endings. So I'm going to do a bit of save scumming. Let me go turn off auto uploading. Very important, first things first. Let's upload our game. Yep, this seems about correct. So let's upload this save here. I think it's gone, right? Let's do it again for good measure, or just see what we're overwriting to make sure. Yep, we got the save up there. Let's hop back into Bloodborne. He's not as gammony as I was hoping. He's really not, but once we do a little bit of slicing, there's an argument to be made. Technically, everything's ultimately a gammon after enough slicing and dicing in the world of Bloodborne. I don't know why I said it like that, but I did say it like that. Don't really have to go online for this. That's fine. Okay, continue. Okie doksies. So 3 endings in Bloodborne. We are going to start with the simplest of endings. Why not?
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Most straightforward ending.
My keen hunter, fear the blood.
So we've carried out his bidding, what we were meant to do after being saved by this dream and being indebted to him. And now, in return, he is freeing us. This cutscene goes kind of hard with the beast head, by the way. Always say it like that. No, I say Bloodborne. That is, I think, the Japanese way of saying it. So he lops your head off. And then you awaken. Outside of the cathedral ward. As a beast. Even though the beasts are what we were fighting against. Feels like we accomplished nothing. Ignore all that. That's just me being funny, considering we have the beast armor on. But yeah, this is called the Yharnam Sunrise ending. You awaken to finally see the sun. You're welcome. Named after the god of the sun, once again. You're welcome, Hunter. The doll pays her respects.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And that's it. That's Bloodborne's ending. Or one of Bloodborne's endings. The most straightforward one. You submit your life to Gurman. You wake up. And now you're no longer bound to the dream. So if you die, that's finito. You're dead for good. You no longer go to the hunter's dream. That's what that ending implies. It's actually not a quote-unquote good ending, even though it may seem like it. Like, oh, we're waking up, we're seeing the sunrise, it's no longer doomy and gloomy. No. Everything that happened still happened. The streets are coated in blood. There are probably still a couple beasts hanging around here and there.
All signed and...
Okay. So, ending numero 1. Let's do some downloading. And check out the other 2 endings. Clearly not a good ending. Now he's got to get a job. Exactly. Before we could get past that, right? Our job was in a dream. How sick is that? Some Christopher Nolan shit. Got to dream about our job, and our job was our dream. Dream the job, and the job's the dream. Doesn't get any cooler than that. And then you're ripped away from the coolness and the awesomeness. Okay, perfect. So in the hunter's dream. So now we will go for the second ending, which is the refusal ending. As you saw there, the Gurman gave us 2 options. We could either submit our life or refuse and turn him into gammon, presumably.
Good hunter. Now you from this.
Some of the coolest music here, by the way.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
One of the coolest goddamn weapons. I've done a playthrough with that before.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Sounds like something you'd say when being added as a character to Smash. Gurman joins the hunt. Gurman like shows up on the splash screen with all the Smash text at the bottom, introducing him. But yeah, this is the refusal ending where we fight Gurman. And he's actually going to be a ridiculously easy cakewalk. Sorry, Gurman. Tonight's not your night, buddy. We both refused you, and we're gonna kill you. Oh, Snapple, man. Actually got a bit of kick in you. Well, more than just the kick in you. Holy shit. Ow. Swap! All the sounds he makes. Oh shit, he's going the Father G route. He's pulling his scythe out. get away from that. Sorry, Papa G. Papa German. God, the music is so good. Slice, slice, slice. There we go. From German to gammon. We sliced him into gammon. That's so savage that he's considered prey there. That's such a great final touch. Right, the subtext of that. Oh shit. We're actually gonna fight Moon Presence as well? Or wait, does this happen anyway in the refusal ending? I forget. I think it does. I think it does. Yeah, that's Moon Presence. The great one who created the Hunter's Dream. Yep, okay. So the standard other ending. You basically take German's place. Like how we have beast claws because of our our character here. This is so goofy.
So, the hunt begins again.
Yep. This is probably like the most depressing ending. So you're just repeating the cycle. You're just taking German's place. You're taking his place as the overseer of the Hunter's Dream. Forever fated to guide other passing hunters through this dream. So yeah, German was like, was it the hunt? Was it something else? He's basically implying after you refuse him that you were driven insane by hunting for so long that you kind of see him as prey, and you're like the sane rational thing to do would in that situation be to accept his offer to be iced and then wake up in the real world, but you refuse that. And German's like, why the hell would you do that? Why would you want to take my place? Why would you just want to kill me? Like, what is going on? Right? And you slay his ass. And then you take his place. Sad stuff. You are become gammon. Exactly. German became gammon, and we became German. And who knows, maybe we'll become gammon too. So, it just immediately goes into New Game Plus, by the way, in case you're wondering what that is. It's just the opening cutscene to the game. Rough shit, man, by the way, because, like, I'd imagine when this game came out, a lot of people, like myself included, when I initially finished Bloodborne, were probably, like, kind of taken aback by the fact you don't even get the option to go into NG+. You're just immediately thrust into it. So, yeah. Word to anyone going into Bloodborne for the first time, or has yet to finish it, don't fight German or don't do anything around German unless you're absolutely sure you want to go into NG+. So that was the second ending. We're gonna go ahead and re-download. And at this point... Oh, let me just hold off on that to be safe. Now let's go back into the game. There's a secret third ending, believe it or not. So, you know, there might be able to guess what it is based on what we saw. There may or may not be an additional boss fight that we get to partake in. Let us continue. Also secret fourth ending? Yeah, I heard in the PS6 remake, right? Which totally is gonna happen. Sorry, not funny. So, secret third ending. Where's that? So if you guys will recall, a little old minute ago on our lore run playthrough here. We procured 3 umbilical cords from 3 different Great Ones. Very mysterious items. One from the Ibriatus, I'm pretty sure. One from Adriana, whose blood was corrupted and somehow she became pregnant with a Great One. That part kind of confuses me a little bit. And then we saw her dying, and then she gave birth to a tiny Great One there, and then we killed that thing, and we got the umbilical cord. And one strongly implied to be from the moon presence here, from the real Hunter's Workshop that we got this thing from in the real world. So now if we consume all 3 of these cords, and let's kind of like read the descriptions again. So this one, the 3rd umbilical cord, precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Obviously talking about the hunter's dream cord. So this has to be from the moon presence who we just saw in the 2nd ending. This one, I think we got this one from Abriatus, right? I kind of forget. There is a 4th umbilical cord you can get as well from Imposter Yosefka, which we kind of missed out on in this playthrough. Implying she's giving birth to a Great One after the seal is broken when you kill Rom, right? Because that's the only time you can get that. This one. Cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. Let me just see where we get these cords again specifically. So I can pinpoint the exact location so we can comment a bit more on this lore stuff. Yeah, Murgo's wet nurse. So yeah, this one's from the wet nurse at the end. That was my bad. And the abandoned workshop, which is where we got the other one. Like the real world version of this workshop. And then Ariana, yeah. And Yosefka, which is the one we don't have. So all these umbilical cords from different Great Ones or folks giving birth to a Great One. So, we're just gonna casually go ahead and do this. We're gonna eat them. Nom 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 nom. Sorry, I shouldn't be making eating noises. I'm sure eating these delicious umbilical cords is enticing you a whole bunch kill and making you even hungrier. I have to apologize for that. You turn the power off and nobody knows what happens. Yeah, you're right, actually. That is one of the endings. So, if we go back to Gurman and refuse him again, it'll be the same old fight. Let's just get through said same old fight yet again. How effectively can we gun him down? Pretty effectively. This is hilarious. Poor Gurman, man. He's having a hard time over there. You okay, buddy? You okay? You stunned him into that. That's awesome. We got him straight into phase 2. That's actually so goddamn funny. We're trolling the shit out of him right now. Whee! Coming through, Papa G. Yep, so that's it. We'll kill him again. And Then the plot thickens. Yes, yes, let's take his whole hunter's badge again, sure. Deja vu so far. The moon presence arrives. But whereas last time he pulls you in and he assigns you the task of becoming the next protector of the hunter's dream, which is what Gurman was. Da da da! We're protected by the power of the Great Ones through their belly button cords. Yeah, not enough seasoning. He tastes real bad this time around. And he's real pissed about the lack of seasoning. So we end up fighting a moon presence. Secret Great One boss fight. This is the secret ending of Bloodborne. Okay. Oh, true. I forgot he has a literal Sephiroth attack. Where he gets you to 1 HP. Hey guy, you need nap time. Nightmare slain. Makes sense it would say that. Where are the other two times that we've seen that? When we fight Orphan of Kos in the Hunter's Nightmare. When we fight Murgo in Nightmare of Mensis. And then we fight Moon Presence here in the Hunter's Dream. Instead of saying Dream Slayed, it says Nightmare Slayed. Implying that this was in fact a nightmare.
Oh, good hunter.
Most depressing, or I'm sorry, not depressing, that was the other one. Most disturbing of all endings. We literally become a great one. We transform ourselves into a great one. Yeah. Not much else to like really say there. We consume 3 umbilical cords, fight the moon presence, reject humanity, become slug. Yep. And give the doll a new pet. I guess that's a pretty cute ending. Could be a good ending from a certain perspective. But yeah, it's definitely the most disturbing one. It's the most Eldritchian, Lovecraftian ending because it's like, we don't fucking know what plans we're gonna have in store for humanity going forward. Like, what is our derivative as a great one? Like, what is it that we're gonna go out and do? Right? Are we gonna do not so great shit as a great one? What does this mean for humanity? So there is, to sum it up, the depressive ending, where you become the watcher of the hunter's dream and the cycle continues. There's a disturbing ending where you become a great one. And then there is the hopeful yet dour ending. Right? The hopeful yet desperate ending where you're freed from the hunter's dream, but you wake up in Yharnam and you see the sunrise, but you're reminded like, oh shit, I'm on these bloodied streets. I might die now. So there is no truly good ending in Bloodborne. What a beautiful game, man. This is actually, I realize, in general, my very first time finishing this game on stream. We've done 1 or 2 other playthroughs of this game on stream over the past 5 to 6 years of me streaming, but never really saw it through to the end. I would always pick up another game that would come out, and that would take up my time, and then we would go full send from there and kind of forget about the Bloodborne playthroughs, but I'm so glad we spent this past month just hard focusing on Bloodborne, as we should have been doing, considering that it was a 10-year anniversary of this beautiful last game, and I felt like I celebrated it the best way that I personally could, which was by doing this lore run to just kind of, you know, commemorate the beautiful world of Bloodborne and this delightfully twisted world that is home to my second favorite gaming experience ever. So, hell yeah, man. This has been an incredibly fun lore run. Well, real quick, because a big part of this playthrough has been trying to read as many, if not all, of the item descriptions as we can. We'll real quick go into an NG Plus cycle and go to the Hunter's Dream ASAP, because I do want to read about the description of Gurman's badge, right? Which allows us to get his weapon. This is terrifying, waking up as a beast on this table. But yeah, you restarted Yosefka's clinic. Probably leave and go to Dark Souls 3. I used to toy around with those kind of theories back in the day, and like obviously these games aren't connected, nor are they in the same world, but with the exception of Dark Souls 1 and 3, which are but yeah, like I used to really think about that stuff all the time, like how cool would it be if they were connected. And you go from, and like Yharnam and like all these other worlds like Drang Lake and Dark Souls 2 and whatever the world is in 3, I kind of forget. They were all just like geographically separated. Right, what if Sekiro, my favorite one is like, what if Sekiro and Bloodborne share the same universe? Because you literally fight a giant with a centipede out of its head in this game, so who's to say that the Dragonrot ship from Sekiro may not be adjacent to the Great Old Blood. And in one of the endings of Sekiro, you go off to a distant land, I'm pretty sure. Like, what if he's going west to Yharnam? This is fun to think about, even though they're, like, very implausible. What's next? I will be going back to Chrono Trigger, because we gotta finish up that game. We'll also be checking out Rivals Season 2 when that drops tomorrow. I'm really glad, given that we have finished Bloodborne tonight. I was really hopeful that we would be able to do this. So yeah, we're back in the Hunter's Dream, and here's what's cool about NG Plus is all of your Chalice dungeons actually get saved. The Chalice dungeons don't get reset, and they aren't part of NG Plus. The NG Plus difficulties do not impact the Chalice dungeons. So here we are, and we can actually check out... Sorry, let's look at Gurman's set. Wait a minute. Is it at the regular messengers? Yeah, so here's his blade, Burial Blade. One of the coolest goddamn trick weapons. Trick weapon wielded by Gurman, the first hunter. A masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite, said to have fallen from the heavens. Gurman surely saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, wishing only that his prey might rest in peace, never again to awaken to another harrowing nightmare. Yeah, so much like the first ending where he executes us, or rather frees us, he wanted to put everything out of its misery and want things to be free. He had a good heart. Gurman's set. Created before the workshop existed by making adjustments to everyday clothing, and later became the basis for all hunters' garb. The hunter's emphasis on engaging beasts with speed, and therefore of selecting lightweight attire, no doubt traces back to Gurman's own combat style. Yeah. So implying that Gurman was the precursor to everything, right? His set, his attire, his combat prowess just inspired all future generations of hunters. He's literally called the first hunter. And of course we can read about his badge. It gives us access to all of this stuff that we got from killing him. I think it's the old hunter badge, right? Yeah. This hunter's badge, crafted in Gurman's time, has no practical purpose except perhaps to assist in romanticizing about the past. The badge was a special privilege for the hunters of the past and should not be dishonored. It should be left in peace unless one is truly prepared to assume the will of those gone before. Must respect the dead. Wonderful though, man. What an absolutely lovely playthrough of Bloodborne this has been. Reading through every item description, trying to piece together the story of Bloodborne, the lore of Bloodborne on our own, right? Just going through the game naturally, reading through the clues as they are presented to us, and piecing things together that way. Obviously, going into this playthrough, I was familiar largely with, 60 to 70% of Bloodborne story. But I definitely want to say that it's been nice kind of familiarizing myself with the other 10 to 20%. Definitely not all of it. There are still some mysteries here and there. But then you have to kind of, and thanks to the Hydrate J, very important out of this playthrough. Especially 8 hours of it tonight, of this final stream we've done of it. There are definitely still some mysteries here and there that are kind of yet to be demystified for me, and for a lot of other people too, that probably will never be fully demystified and will always be open to interpretation, like we were kind of talking about earlier on the stream tonight. Thank you, I got you with some Canada juice. But yeah, largely, it was fun doing our best. Doing our very best, going through it our own way, with our own interpretations, trying to make sense of this delightfully twisted world, as I always like to call it. Still the second best game of all time, man. It's still a fucking top 3 banger experience of all time. I freaking love this game. Every time I play it, it never gets old. Every time I boot this game up to do another playthrough, I never get the feeling of like, I played this game too many times, this might be my last playthrough, I don't know if I'm ever going to revisit it. But this is probably the only game in existence, right? Besides like my other 2 favorite games ever, but even more so than those. This is the only game in existence where I never ever feel that, man. It is the most replayable game I have played in my goddamn life. Absolutely hands down. Like, due to the fact that every playthrough you can spice things up and do things you've never done before, like, shit like this. Never done that shit before, man. And all gazillion and one playthroughs of Bloodborne have done in the past. Like, the beauty of this game is every goddamn weapon is so unique. Right? Everything stands out so much. All these weapons, all these sets, all these firearms, everything. And you obviously can't touch base with all of it in just one go. You're gonna have to do multiple playthroughs to kind of experiment with everything. And spice things up and do all of that. It's never possible to go through everything in just one go. And largely that's due to the lack of respecing in this game. But even then, even if there was, you would still want to go through the game again to see how this stuff stacks up against all the bosses you've been through before, and with a fresh character to experience the challenges again, but with a different playstyle. It's so fun, so replayable, so good. I'm always learning something new every time I play. And always like, and this is on a more personal note, I'm always remembering shit better every time I play the game, I feel. There were things I did not remember on this playthrough from my previous ones about little gameplay details where things were, stuff like that. That now, having gone through it again, and really having registered what those things are, and having ironed them out and worked them out through streaming this game as much as I did, that I'm going to now fully remember for like my next playthrough, whenever that's going to be. Like, I will remember now, like, oh, okay, yeah, true, on this layer, that dungeon, that is the boss that's going to be there. I actually made stronger mental notes now of who the bosses are in each dungeon, right, and like what to expect, and it's just and it just makes sense because now I fought them one extra time. Because before, I've only ever like fully gone through all the Chalice dungeons twice. This is my 3rd time, so the more you do something, the more you're going to remember it. So that's also a really nice thing about this. Phenomenal stuff, man. Truly. I know there are a couple of questions I did have remaining, like lingering here and there about the story, like I said. But that's always going to be the case. And I'm kind of look into those on my own time, but largely we've kind of like pieced together like the overarching strokes when it comes to Bloodborne, right? Who's who, where things came from, what things did, all of that. The nitty-gritty details and the like the nuanced stuff and the subtext, all of that. That, like, it's going to be a never-ending battle trying to figure all of that out. But it's fun to think about, and it's fun to raise those questions. I think at the very least, if we could raise questions that we didn't have before, and like mysteries that we didn't really like consider before, that's cool. Like, that's part of the mission being accomplished, right? We don't have to like answer everything in this lore run, as long as we're just thinking aloud and kind of thinking to ourselves. So it was really fun going through this game like that overall once again. So yeah, that's going to be it for the Bloodborne playthrough. I'm glad we did as much as we possibly could. We went through the base game, the DLC, all the main chalice dungeons. This is the most comprehensive playthrough of Bloodborne that I have done on my channel. Like I said, the past 2 playthroughs I did, I never fully finished the game. On those ones. On the channel here, like streaming it. That was like 4 years ago at this point. But got footage now, my own footage of pretty much like all the important stuff in the game, and I love that. Consider Morrowind my most replayable game, but I always make the same character, lol. I remember you were mentioning, yeah, I've seen you talk about that, right? Morrowind being your, I think, favorite game of all time, you said? I've never played it. I was very close to playing it once, but I never got around to it because of my love for the other Elder Scrolls games. Like, Oblivion is one of my top 5 games of all time. If you go beyond my top 3, the others would probably be Oblivion and Ocarina of Time, for which I have a poster up there. I should probably get something Oblivion coded for my room. 100%, it's a beautiful game in many ways. Yeah, I've seen gameplay and stuff, and I get why people would have absolutely loved it back in the day and kind of cherish it as like a timeless classic. I think what's super duper cool for me as a target audience is this project that these folks have been working on for a long time called Skywind and Skyblivion. So like remaking Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. I was obsessed with that back in the day. The idea of that, looking at the updates from those guys working on it, they're still not done, but they made a lot of progress over the years. And my friend actually worked with that team. It's incredible what they're doing. I think it's like some of those kind of mods are the coolest things out there. When you remake an older game from a series with like the engine used for one of the newer games, but trying to still keep the spirit intact of the original from back in the day. I think that will be a nice way for me to kind of experience the world of Morrowind, because like the thing is, like, here's the thing. When I play, I'm like completely cool with playing older games. In fact, I'm super into that, right? I grew up with what could be considered retro games at this point, right? Like 90s games, early 2000s games. Mainly because I have a brother who's like 8 to 9 years older than me. I have him to thank for all of that and my interest in a majority of the stuff I'm interested in when it comes to games, like Final Fantasy and everything like that. But there are some games, there's like this little pocket there from like the 2000s of games where it's like those ones are a little too difficult for me to get into now if I try to. It's weird. Like some of these 90s games are not too difficult, especially like JRPGs and stuff like that, but CRPGs specifically, like impossible, man. I tried to play Fallout 1 and 2 last year. I couldn't do it. I could not, like, dear God, it was almost impossible for me. I felt like I needed a manual, like a straight up instruction manual book to be able to understand how to go through that game. It was rough, but I could really respect the game for what it was. But I was like, yep, there's definitely a Rubicon here. There's like a limit to how far I can go with old games before I'm just a little bit too cooked for them. Yeah, you definitely should. I think you would enjoy them a lot more than me, right? Because like, I think you definitely grew up more with those games since you're a lot older, I'd assume, than I am. But for me, it's like a kid who grew up in the 2000s. I was, yeah, a lot older. So I'm 25. Oh wait, you're only 32? Okay. I don't know. I apologize. For some reason, I thought you were like close to like 40 or already 40. You're actually a year younger than my brother. That's amazing. Okay, my bad. I have seen you. Okay, and like, please don't take this as an insult, but you look like a lot older than 32, but like in a good way. Trust me. Like you look wise, man. You look like a mature, wise dude. Do I really look that old? You do, but okay, I say that this is a compliment because me being my weird ass, I would be taking this as a compliment if I were saying this to me. Like if someone were to tell me that I look old and that I look like I'm in my 30s or like, you know, something like that, I'd be like, yo, hell yeah, let's go, dude. I love feeling like I'm older than I am. Because growing up, I've always been used to being the youngest in my family and my friends group and stuff, so I always equated being older with being like smarter and cooler and all of that. So I definitely have some kind of weird complex there. So I would always take that as a compliment. So believe you me, when I tell people that, oh shit, okay, you look older than you actually are, I mean that as a compliment. I'm literally laughing. I love it. That is kind of a shocker to me, but once again, the good kind. It's a good thing. That's cool. Like, yeah. So I'm 25. So yeah, it's like only 7 years. Yeah, literally, like you're just a year younger than my brother, or 2 at this point, because I think he turned 34. Yeah, he turned 34 last month. Had to mature early. Parents kicked me out at 17. Oh, I gotcha. But my own way in life, it's been fun. Fun in quotes. I hope it's been fun outside of quotes as well. But nah. Yeah, I like, regardless, I still do think that you would enjoy Fallout 1 and 2 a lot more than me. For sure. I think, like, a specific genre of games from that period of time, like CRPGs, like I said, with Fallout 1 and 2, and just like regular Western RPGs, so like Morrowind and stuff, a lot harder, kind of difficult for me to get into. But so that's why I kind of like to bring this all home and to circle it back to what I was saying. That's why I kind of like the fact that there are these modders working on making these older games more accessible to a newer audience, just to like the engine alone, to be able to kind of like ease your way through a game just on like a visual level, right? It feels like a newer game that you played, but then the systems are different, but you'll still be able to like kind of ease your way into those systems that are the same as they were from back then, because you're going through a game that largely looks the same as something you've played more recently. So I hope Skywind eventually sees the light of day, because I would love to play the heck out of it. And even Sky Oblivion, which I'm talking about less because apparently there are a lot of rumors that Bethesda are actually cooking up some kind of Oblivion remake. I'm very, very curious what that's going to be like, because apparently they're now using Unreal Engine for it. I think the creation engine is still involved in some way, but not for the whole thing. It's only going to be there for like the game logic and everything, but I think Unreal Engine is going to be used for everything else, like the visuals and everything like that, and all the bells and whistles from, you know, modern games that we would want to see in it. Very interesting. I would love that, because Oblivion, like I said, is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. So the creation engine is just their rebranded Gamebryo engine they've always used. Yeah, I did hear that. They've basically been using the same engine forever, and they've just been updating it over and over, right? Which, yeah, that's not exactly the prettiest thing in the world. Like, sometimes you do wish they would just take it out back and shoot it, as Angry Joe once said. One of his review videos. But at the same time, I get it. Like, having studied game dev and seen the industry and stuff like that, if you want to like overhaul your engine completely and just start from scratch and use a new engine, that cuts back on so much development time, right? That, or rather, it doesn't cut back, it adds to so much of your development time. It adds so much development time to so much of development time. It's very inefficient, is you have to like redo everything. All the systems you have in place with the engine, all of that stuff, you got to start from like ground zero. So I get why a lot of companies don't go that route. Like, I know a lot of people are really itching for the third part of the FF7 re-trilogy, for example, to use Unreal Engine 5 finally and go from 4 to 5. But that would then set us back so much, because at the same time, these people want the game to come out as fast as possible. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it. Like, the game is going to take forever to come out. Probably another, like, 4 years. Closer to 2030 if you want them to use Unreal Engine 5. And that too, yeah. Unreal Engine 5 is probably not what you want. It's so unoptimized. It's a stuttery mess. Like, you got developers who do kind of know how to use it, but they still struggle. But then you have developers who just see all the shiny, cool things to oogle at in Unreal Engine 5, like the lumens and everything. Like, oh, we can make all this shiny, pretty stuff happen. But little do they know, they don't really know how to fully implement that stuff. And then shit goes kind of south. Marvel Rivals is a good example. There are quite a few performance problems in that game, and I was having really big troubles with it until not long ago, which admittedly those turned out to be kind of on my end. It was like a weird GPU driver update thing. I like had to DDU everything and literally scrap everything on my computer and start fresh for it to work. But that aside, the game still has some problems. Like it freezes from time to time, it stutters, and yeah, all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, it's a shame because Unreal Engine 5 is really pretty, but yeah, devs don't really just know how to work with it. They don't spend enough time. UE games run better on my Linux installed than they did on Windows. Oh, interesting. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever actually used Linux. I keep hearing good things. Like, I saw a couple of videos by Mudahar back in the day where he was like talking about how he like really swears by Linux and he uses that. Well, some more ordinary gamers. That's because Steam's Proton pre-caches shaders. Oh, right. Yeah, there's that whole thing too, right? Of like pre-compiling the shaders. That's kind of its own whole, you know, can of worms. Udahar is ace facts. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, actually. I don't really know what he's up to, but yeah, a year or two ago I used to watch his stuff a whole bunch. Anyways, that's probably gonna be it for me tonight. I probably should go hit the hay now. Getting close to 6. Not that's crazy for me or anything, because typically I'm up here until 7 and beyond. That's the craziest that I can that I get to most of the time. So yeah, this isn't even me in my full goblin form, in my true goblin form. But since we finished Bloodborne here, and since it is important to get some shut-eye as soon as we possibly can in the evening to early AM hours, I should probably call it here. So I will. Watch his stuff all the time. Such a great guy. I really do like Budahar. Yeah. I see a lot of I'd say like the 3 big YouTubers I watch the most here and there. Like eating food or something like that, browsing my phone. I would say Mudahar. Well, not as much anymore, like I said. So Critical, Penguin Zero, and Maximilian Dude. Max is probably my favorite one though. Like Maximilian Dude in general is just my favorite content creator, both on YouTube and Twitch, and it's no secret that he's probably my biggest inspiration, 100%. Like, I really resonate. Like, what really drew me to his community was his love for, like, Final Fantasy VII and Bloodborne. His top 2 favorite games of all time happen to be mine as well, which is kind of awesome. Like, FF7's my favorite game. Bloodborne's my second favorite game. So I was immediately kind of, like, drawn in by his love for those 2 games. That really kind of resonated. Even though he's mainly a fighting game guy, and I'm not super into fighting games all that much. Thought that was awesome. And he's just like a really swell dude all around. Absolute gem of a dude. Add Kabosh to that list. He's hilarious. I'm actually going to have to look him up. Not familiar. But I definitely will. Might check out some of his stuff for before bed. But anyways, Kill, thanks so much for being here, man. And for the bits as well right there. I really do appreciate that. Have a good night, sir. Or actually, I should be saying that. You just woke up. I'm used to saying that to my East Coast homies. But have a damn good one. We'll say that. Kibash did a 3-hour Souls-like retrospective. Worth a watch. Oh shit, maybe I have seen his stuff then. Because I do catch a lot of like Soulsborne stuff here and there. But I just didn't realize it was by him. We'll see, yeah. Yep, you have a good day. I'll do my best to have a good night. I think I will have a great night. Normally, I'd be concerned about having nightmares because I'm playing a game about nightmares. But hey, we're ending off in a dream and we finished the game, so that's good, right? Maybe I'll have sweet dreams tonight. But yeah, thanks, Kill. Thanks, Astra, for being here too. Tyler, big shout out there for the raid. Jay for all the hydrates. Thank you guys so much, all of you. I'll see you all very, very soon. I should be back. I think I'm going to be a little bit busy later today, into the evening as well with some work stuff. So I don't know if I'll be back tonight, but I think that like day after for sure. Whatever happens, I'm definitely going to be on stream because we got to be checking out the new season for Marvel Rivals. Very excited for that. All right, so stay tuned for that. This has been our Bloodborne lore run, finishing off, signing off on day 6. Another beautiful revisit to a beautiful game. One of my top 3 favorite games ever, forever, and always. We'll have to end this off with a good old Hunter salutation. Bye-bye, everyone. Keep on keeping on.